I'm Ewan Boy, joined here with Gilo. We will be hosting the semi-finals of the Abyssal Cup today. Tomorrow is the finals, so please don't go anywhere this weekend. Stay glued to your seats. Please don't touch grass. You gotta stay here until the tournament is finished. Today we will have the semi-finals with the university teams.
Yeah.
We'll be starting off with UNSW WOOF, I believe,
Yep.
against UCID Halal Snack Pack. I don't know.
Hello, Snackback X Nuggies.
X Nuggies, yeah. Um,
You said for short.
yeah. We'll say UCID. We won't say the full name.
Bro, it would
For
basically
for
be rapping.
yeah.
Just yeah, saying a
Um,
bar every
you
time.
you, you want to take a go?
Uh, and you said Hello, Snackback X Nuggies win the round.
Wait, hold up. UCID HSP X Nuggies steals the round with a quick thrifty.
Ooh,
I should have said last time, but
no, you
no,
gotta
no,
you
no,
gotta
no.
say you
I
gotta
gotta say the
commit.
whole
If
thing.
we're
Yeah,
we're either say the acronym or we commit to the whole thing.
yeah. Oh, then University of Sydney Halal Snack Pack X Nuggies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. You have
okay,
to.
okay.
So we'll just go use it. I feel like that's easier. That
Yeah,
rolls off the tongue better. Better than our abbreviation. We have to say like every single letter.
yeah. If chat has any better ideas what to call the team, please send it through.
We can't read it anyway. We're gonna ignore that. Just comment for engagement, guys.
Yes, engagement. That's yeah. I do believe we are sponsored today
Yeah,
by
I think so as well.
Zowie by BenQ. Um, right
Right
there.
there.
You know, they have amazing peripherals with their selection of monitors as well as, mouses.
Yeah, everything. Everything
everything.
you could possibly need. Just make everything you own Zowie.
Yeah, you can have a whole Zowie setup. Yeah,
Zowie themed.
Zowie themed, yeah.
Yeah, they even have. Yeah, you just find a random esports jersey. I'm sure they'll have Zowie on there, so you can have Zowie wear as well.
Yeah, I mean, BCT Pacific, our local region, technically
Yeah, the best region.
best region.
Yeah,
So, I mean, 4 trophies in a row. Who can who can deny that, really?
exactly. And we're the best.
100%. But, they are sponsored by Zowie as well, so
Yeah, I mean that's probably the reason they're so good.
exactly. Zowie monitors, they don't have that at the international, so that maybe that's why we lost Sao Paulo.
Bro, you don't have to bring it there.
But yeah, we have agent select here.
Yeah, pretty exciting. I mean, I'm sure you'll see some familiar names here with Ending and Momo on the side of UNSW. And I'm not really familiar with the USAID guys, but I'm really excited to see
Yeah.
them play. It looks like they want to do a Chamber Vice. That's interesting.
Yeah, considering they're on the attack, I'd expect a double duelist to work in their favor here. But double senti allows for that chamber to activate through mid or lurk positions.
Yeah,
Because
and
you have 2 flank trips. You shear wall, you have tripwire. I mean, sorry, not tripwire.
yeah,
Yeah, but on the side of UNSW though, running
Much-
the double duelist.
yeah, much more standard.
Yeah, so we're definitely gonna see a lot of fights towards, a rubble. The typical, Lotus strategy.
Yeah, no, the Fade Seas, the Raise Nade.
Yeah, seize nade. But yeah, as we get into the game here, semi-finals. Remember, these series are gonna be best of 3.
Yeah,
So
you
win 2 to move on.
yeah.
Lose 1, you have to fight the whole way through the series. Make a comeback potentially.
Yeah, or if you win the first, you can't let your foot off the gas. You gotta take it straight away.
Yeah, gas, they say.
Exactly. We're gonna have to see how USID is gonna be drifting onto a site here. It looks like pings towards B.
Yeah, the
Is
race
their
is still
intention.
AFK, so might have to wait just
Yeah,
a
it
tad bit.
is paused for the moment.
Yeah, but looking at the setup, having that killjoy, split between B and C is not a bad idea. That's what you typically do with
Yeah.
your
It's a little,
senties.
it's a little weak though this in pistol round because you don't get that whole setup unless you spend all your money on it. But I feel like killjoys typically like to run the sheriff.
Yeah, absolutely. Because with pistol rounds, we typically see like most pro players actually run just the sheriff only with the turret.
Yeah.
But
Popularized by Gen G in 2024.
yeah, picked up by Althea on Fnatic. But that split setup, you can run it with Cypher a lot better, especially since you have the trips compared to just the alarm bot. But unfortunately, we don't have Cypher today.
I
Quite
mean, we have
unfortunate.
like different sentinels.
Yeah, three
It works out.
variety. We're getting
Yeah, we got a
variety.
bit of variety. I'm sure we'll see Cypher on like the other maps as well.
Yeah. Fade, your typical initiator pick
Yeah.
on Lotus. I don't think anyone picks anyone else.
I mean, you could run Sky after she's been like buffed to like have her recharge again. I feel like that's a reasonable thing. But Fade is just such a comfort pick. I mean, she's my favorite initiator, so like I don't hate it at all. I'm very much in favor of it.
Yeah. It's just for, Sky's for teams who want to push forward and fight. They really want to get in there, try and, press their opponents from both extremities. But, no Sky today. At least it's
At
looking,
least not on this map.
yeah, at least not on this now. It's still looking very, very clear. And, Chamber being, let's see, Chamber on the A side, it looks like gonna be a C press.
Yeah, going into this Killjoy, who only has the alarm bot and the ghost
Yeah.
to like hold them off.
Numbers probably in favor of running a 3-1-1, I believe. Vice gonna get that Arc Rose into B, just make some noise. And yeah, the Fade and Jet just diving. Oh yes, both Razors back. Both duelists are gonna fight up Rubble. Chamber, it will hear this noise. Not
Yeah.
The time is not starting just yet.
No, gotta make sure everything's sorted. Don't want tech boss in the middle of it. That's so like anticlimactic.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want that to cut your momentum. We've
Exactly.
seen,
Like if you're winning and then you suddenly have a tech pause and then you lose that fire, you lose that heat.
yeah, exactly. We saw that.
Yeah, like
At UCC semifinals, it was TXG against Matter Daddy. The I believe Breeze map 3. The Matter Daddy was up 12-7. Then Tech Balls came in for their team,
yeah,
and then TXG took it all the way to triple overtime.
yeah.
Still, they were able to close out the map, but you can see
Yeah.
like,
it's very foot-esque.
yeah, it's so much momentum gets killed there that you can't really do much.
Yeah, you just gotta pull the ass pass lean when you're stuck in the tech
Yeah,
to keep your
absolutely.
mind ready.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Time is still not clocking down. It's probably just pre-round checks.
Gotta
Nothing
make sure
nothing too
everything
exciting.
works.
Yeah. Yeah, let's take a look here at, the rest of the series if I can find it. Yeah, we're gonna start on Lotus here, picked by UNSW WOOF. Then you said we'll be on Ascent for the second map, and our decider map will be Haven if this goes the distance, which hopefully it won't. We're running a little bit behind time, so double 30 oath
Maybe.
maybe.
We can only hope.
Yeah, we can.
Just root for whoever
Yeah.
is like steamrolling.
I'm sure you're gonna root for UNSW.
Mm.
Your
We'll,
uni.
we'll see. We'll see.
You don't have faith.
No, I don't want to be biased. I gotta be impartial. And like none of my boys are on the UNSW side today. Like
Hey.
they're not playing.
You should have told that to me when I was casting OP. I was shit talking my own team. Oh,
No, I glaze my own team. We're goated.
yeah, just I'm like, get me in there.
Yeah, sub me in, boys.
Some of you boys.
Swap.
Yeah. You know. Omen B site. At least he's not restricted like a Clove.
Yeah,
We've
no.
seen on a lot of
We've seen a lot of Clove in like UCC.
yeah. And it's just really restrictive, especially on the defense. You're stuck to that B area.
Yeah, any map, you're basically in mid every time. A little bit predictable.
Yeah, so as long as, you get pulled towards one side, if fake, let's say A, the rest of the teams on C, the defending side has literally no smokes.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, and even like you're after dead smoke, it's like you can't even like stick a spike with that. It's 6 seconds.
Yeah, it's so the nerf makes sense, but people still play it.
Well, people weren't playing her like to be a good smokes player. It's like so that they can play like a duelist, but say, "Oh no, I'm also playing smokes."
Yeah, yeah, I'm in control. That
Like the smokes are an accessory for Clove
yeah.
players, you know. They're like, "Oh yeah, I'll drop it every once in a while, but let me just add them."
I mean, it's been the narrative for you know Clove ever since she came out. Because even with Clove being out, everyone saw the agent gameplay video. It was like, oh wait, I can come back after I die.
Yeah, yeah, and you can smoke
Resurrection.
after you're dead, so you're like still helpful somewhat.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean she was quite I feel like she was a viable smoker originally. Like I mained her for a whole act until I got bored. But
yeah,
yeah, nowadays like you really can't. If you're running her as a solo smoker, you're basically accepting it's like we're probably not gonna have good smokes. We're just trying to shoot heads.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
lots.
we might see Clove on ascent if these
I mean, we
teams
might.
if these teams feel comfortable, but considering it's not the UNSW brawl where we typically see the wild comps,
Yeah,
they
I
might
mean,
just stick to default ascent comps
yeah, it seems
potentially.
pretty standard.
Yeah,
It's a little bit of an aggressive take, but with the double duelist, but it's nothing out of the ordinary here.
yeah. I mean, we could absolutely see the chamber carry through as well.
Yeah, if he's anything like Kevin from ESW Hunter,
Yeah,
that guy was a menace.
absolutely. Or maybe Prime Yay,
Prime, yeah,
Prime Yay during Prime Chamber.
yeah. When's he gonna play again?
Nah, he's gone. He's long gone.
No, you
It's
can't
like
say
it's
that,
like Boostio. He plays Deadlock now. Have you
bro.
seen that?
Yeah, Busio quit, bro.
Oh, poor
I
guy.
mean, I mean, he had his year, but yeah, he was kind of
Yeah.
bad afterwards.
I think he just the canon event honestly was China will never be number one in the world.
Well, no, he said it was like China will never catch up to Americas, and then they
Well,
did it the
they
very
did the right
next year.
next year with EDG. Yeah, man.
Yeah, and I mean they've had a few runs as well. I mean, we're seeing XLG like kind of make their way through. I mean, they beat the like gold to G2, sorry, in London pretty easily. I mean that I have that GIF favorited of them celebrating in their hotel room. It's just
Yeah.
so funny to me.
Yeah, G2. Karma bites you, man. Karma bites you.
Yeah, now they're getting their ass beat regionally as well. You know,
Yeah.
so they definitely fell off together.
Yeah, they
They
were
should
like,
pick up
oh,
Yay, get rid of Jogma and pick up Yay.
oh, I don't think the G2 fans are like that.
What do you mean?
I mean, we have
it's the
a lot of
solution though.
there's a lot of good free agents in the Americas region as
Yeah,
well.
like
It-
Yay.
I I wasn't talking about Yay, but if you saw Sen play their first,
I
um
only got to see a little bit.
yeah, but they had Marv subbed in for
Yeah,
John
Marv the
GC.
Iceman,
Nah,
bro.
he's mature now. He's
He's
mature.
so
He-
mature.
he's the nice man.
Yeah, yeah. It was very mature gameplay, very mature leadership.
Yeah,
He even like maturely closed out the round on them on Lotus on Seaside, like in that overtime.
yeah. Like FSNS. That people counted how many times he said mature.
37.
Yeah.
Yeah, throughout the whole match, you know. I mean, I mean, he was.
it
very
was
mature.
only like 2 maps. Plus
Yeah.
Summit was like 13-4, so you can't really say
Yeah.
mature that much.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, they just maturely ended the map. It was
Yeah.
like,
They were humble as well. Remember, like C9, it was like 5 rounds in. They're like, these guys can't retake for
and then yeah, I mean,
they
and
they
then
just
like,
proceed to
just,
lose
yeah,
through retakes.
when they got destroyed,
Yeah.
and then they made a podcast about like, yeah,
Wait.
guys, I mean, we're still kind of good even though we lost to a team who has like
Oh,
who their IGL is subbed out with a guy who hasn't played competitively in 3 years, who hadn't cracked at all with the team, but like, okay, we're still good, you know. It's just we just happened to lose.
absolutely
Like,
delusional.
yeah, I mean, do what you do. I mean, like pick up a tier 2 player and like drop them just before the season starts. Do a little bit of cycling again.
Yeah. Plus minus Vic plus Vic.
Yeah, I mean, why couldn't they do minus Yay plus Yay? Honestly, like they could they could
I
have
mean,
they could have gone to an
they did-
international already.
They did plus Zelsis minus Zelsis plus Zelsis.
Yeah, no, I mean, they just want like they just want to keep doing that, you know. I mean, they finally got rid of Zeppa.
Yeah.
That was pretty
That was good.
euphoric. I was like, finally, guys, finally.
No shade. No shade.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I got nothing against the guy personally, but it's like it hasn't worked for 5 years. It's like, yeah, you gotta start looking elsewhere.
True that. Like, considering no XD got picked up just for EWC is kind of sad.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be that player. Plus, they ruined QOR in the VCL for Americas.
Yeah. Taking their players.
Yeah, picking their players and then just like, that's a
Uh-huh.
little bit of it. But
Yeah. But
things happen.
as the timer starts to tick down, looks like we're finally gonna get into it. 15 seconds here. It looks like you should intend to run down C here with both of their sentinels lurking a bit, while UNSW Wolf is going to choose to fight A, like with their default, as you mentioned. But
Yeah.
here we go.
3-1-1. Killjoy holding the line. One pops. Contact made, but fall back. The rotate's coming through here. And Zout with the opening pick onto Ready. Choo. Here's the footsteps. Can catch player off. Timing missed. And
Players just
the
getting picked
attackers
off.
are able to get onto the side, but treat me like YT. Oh, caught out in the open. 2 players left for the attacking side. Head spotted. Bullets not connected.
One enemy remaining.
And Splix,
Spike
one by
down,
one,
C.
they are just taking down this team. Gets 1, 2, but Joe shuts him down.
Yeah, I mean,
That's the opening round for...
yeah, very clinical round here from UNSW Wolf. I mean, they just started picking them off one by one. Like, treat me like YT. Tried a little bit of a sneaky play there, but the timing just wasn't fast enough. He could have gotten a pick there, but like you didn't see much strategy there. I mean, you just saw them going down one by one by
Yeah.
one.
I think that opening pick off on A just, snowballed the round into just giving 1v1s. Which, honestly, at this rate, you really shouldn't be giving those. The Raise Nade combo coming through here. Only breaking the chamber trip, but Splix with the
Oh.
Guardian onto ending with another one. All down to treat me like YT and Brady.
Yeah, looking like a pretty clean round here for UNSW.
Able to get
Wolf.
out,
enemy
but
remaining.
it's out with the Outlaw. It's 1 shot to the body. PRX Classic in a Dream. Joe spots him. He is able to get 1, but Momo shuts him down
Yeah,
instantly with the trade.
pretty clean anti-eco here from
Very
UNSW Wolf. I mean, they're not gonna let them catch up to them. They don't want to get thrifty this early on. And like they just continue. I mean, Splix just finds 2 on C. I mean, just by himself at the
Yeah.
start of the round,
It's
and they
right-
just kind of get pushed around.
Yeah, reminds me of a certain Sentinel player, Kevin.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
and this guy's on the killjoy, and he doesn't even have that escape route. He's just,
he's just shutting them down.
yeah, big tiger.
Yeah, we're getting names here. UCID is on the attack. UNSW on the defense. Arc Rose gets popped instantly. And they're still trying to progress over to C. The rotate's coming through from Wolf. But they're going back now. They hear the noise coming through from A. They know it's not going to commit on the side of C. Patient with this. You said missed their timing to progress onto the A side. Playing very patiently, but at what cost?
Yeah, and now as the round kind of slows down, it looks like UNSW will have a good idea of what UCID is up to here. I mean, we have 3 players ready to fight here on A. They do have the weaker weaponry, but Zout here with the Outlaw hoping to take down some light armors, but I feel like everyone bought heavies. I mean, they saw this last round. They don't want to give up free kills like that. And a little bit of a contact here, a little bit of spray. Nothing really going on, though, as they scale slowly towards there.
Yeah,
And looks like
30
they're going to go
seconds
into
left.
the exit.
And Brady with the
30
opening
seconds
pick onto Momo. Will they clear? Drop no. No, the horn doesn't catch him, but Brady is ready.
So close.
Gets his second.
We'll catch them.
Fight coming through from Cubby.
Thorns activated.
Rugu and ending in stairs. Ending with the pick. Joe, aware of Kuchu's positioning, he plays
Not
it
ready
patiently.
yet.
Arcro is instantly taken down. It's a 3v4 for the side of Wolf. Brady again with his third,
Last player standing.
and they clean it up.
You can't see my
Kuchu
face right now, but just
sweeping
know
the floor
I'm smiling.
on their buy round.
Yeah, I mean,
Scores 1-2 for the side of UCID.
they're gonna take that for usage. I mean, you get four. You get four guns out of there into this buy round. You're looking pretty damn good in going into this fourth round, and you're showing a little bit of metal here. It hasn't looked particularly in depth right now, the macro, but they're like making sure.
Yeah, they're getting there
Yeah, I
steadily,
mean-
one at a time.
Yeah, and their shots are landing too.
Very true, and huge fight here coming through from UNSW. UCID playing their own game. Ready with the opening pick. Hops onto Root. Catches Momo off guard. And Rays from... I was just stuck there, but gets one. Joe.
Spike down
Brady
A.
gets it second, though. Even numbers, but no. Kuchu with the lurk catches one onto Splix. It's out with the Outlaw. Can he get him?
Oops.
No, that's an off. But ending with the judge as well. These players are making tiny mistakes. It's the 1v1s they were giving on that anti-eco. Brady is so low now. 1 HP essentially. And Zhao with the Vandal can shut him down here. Will they clear this corner? They're playing together, playing patiently.
Last player
And
standing.
Zhao spots him first.
One enemy remaining.
Head tack, no. With the trade. Unable to close the round.
And now, it looks like they're going to run all the way to get this up. I hope this isn't a miscalc, but no, he's just gonna come back.
Yeah, it
'Cause
was
you
dropped.
have to let it go.
Yeah, it was dropped in C-Link.
Yeah, I mean,
So, oh, he's gonna. Oh no! I
oh
thought he was,
no, yeah, it
could've-
looked like he was about to commit it, but I mean,
could have been from the shadows, but you know, you don't have to.
yeah,
I'm sure they have the money from winning that round.
yeah,
It wouldn't be too bad of a, economic deficit.
yeah. It's a bit of a, it's still a bit of a hole in the wallet though, but it looked like you said had a pretty good start to that round. I mean, you get that seasoned default from UNSW, but they
Yeah,
just
they were
they
aware.
waited out, and then
Yeah.
they actually managed to find those first picks, and they even get Kachu in B finding a lurk pick, but they just kind of make small mistakes and give up the
Yeah,
picks.
they're running it again. And Brady with the opening pick onto Splix in mound, but Zhao with the trade. Majority of the stack of UCID is towards A. Ketzak
One
aware of
enemy
the
remaining.
flank. And Treat Me Like YT gets 2 on the opening. A is completely for their taking. Ending is spotted. Instantly traded.
Yeah, can only find the one there, and you're not gonna have time for this plant, but Usted is gonna take that pretty happily. I mean, you get a free pick using the chamber tour de force on C, and you just slowly take over the round. I mean, ending was left there in like a basically unwinnable 1v4.
Yeah, and for those who, our HUD is a little off today. The score is 2-3 for the side of UCID. So that is UCID on 2, UNSW on 3, and they're fighting Hey again. Just a nade, no C's. And Zhao and Joe, the duelist dynamic duo, opens onto UCID. 3 players left. And they're instantly shut out of the round within the first 15 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about it earlier. I mean, UNSW just have such a great comp for fighting for this A space, and even Kachu gets kind of shut down on B. He doesn't find the early pick. They're a bit more wary of it now. Even a crossfire here ready to receive him if he tries anything fishy. And UCID is just like stuck in their spawn. They don't know what to do. They have to hope that UNSW make a mistake in this round. But they're not giving it. I mean, we're having a few exchange of warning shots here. Out here. I think that's the Blade Storm gone.
Yeah, they have 45 seconds left. They have to find a site here to get the spike down. But there is so much space taken by UNSW towards A that Killjoy Splix can play safely
30
behind
seconds
the
left.
bend. off their setup. The Spix should hear the footsteps coming through now, and that should call for the rotate from UNSW. Nightfall coming through, and Ruger with the opening pick. Tagged down all the way to 1, and Momo able to catch him.
10
Even
seconds
Nightfall,
left.
Decay,
Last
and
player
Joe
standing.
able to close it out. Spike goes down, but they are squeezing the site, not letting Usid get out of the site.
Yeah, and it's just a clean retake here from UNSW. I mean, you see them open the door there. I mean, that's, if you watch Liggy, I mean, he calls that the win condition on C, and they just execute it to perfection. They take so much space up on A. I mean, that early engage really hampered the hopes here for UCID. And UNSW aren't making these mistakes. They're not letting these advantages go. And, I mean, that's what you need to, like, secure these rounds.
Yeah, and just a score update, that is 4-2 for the side of UNSW. WOOF on the side of defense here on Lotus. It is, I believe, UCID's map pick. So,
I mean, yeah, but they do have the double Senti comp. You gotta expect they probably have more prepped on defense and attack.
yeah, and they don't need to expend the C's here on the A
Party's
default. And opening pick from Zao with the operator. Ready, able to shut him down, and treat me like YT. Catching him in the open like deer in headlights. And that's A for the taking.
Ooh, ending TP's into the haunt there.
Yeah, here's the TP across
Last player
towards
standing.
Rob, but treat me like YT is aware
Spike
of
planted.
that. It's all down to Splix now. 1v4. Vandal and Dream, if they do get a pick here, that is lockdown for the next round. But if they choose to save, it might take a while before UCID hit C again. They've been hitting A at like 4 of the last 5 rounds. And C is only their pivot option, so clearly not too many contacts here.
I would
But
apologize
Ready
to them, but alas,
giving the
they are
ult
dead.
wall to Splix. That's the lockdown available.
But he
And
picks
whether
it
we
up here.
whether we see UNSW run the retake though is the question.
Yeah, I mean, they find this early. Zat keeps finding these early picks, but he keeps getting picked off right after it. It might be a little bit of an overheat here from UNSW. I mean, they're finding these like early advantages, like I said, but Zat seems to be having a problem, like just calling it there. You know, like I've secured the advantage. I mean, he wants more. I mean, you want your duelist player to be hungry, but it's costing them like a couple rounds here.
Yeah, absolutely. They're running the same thing though again. The rendezvous. Freddy gets out alive, and that's 4 players towards the side of A. It looks like UCID are aware of that positioning, and they're all gonna funnel into Splix with the shotgun, and that's the showstopper. Opening pick onto Splix, sees for UCID's taking. Spike goes down here. 40 seconds now for the retake. They lost that lockdown on Splix, so this is going to be a tall task to ask from UCID, and they open up again. Joe taken down, and it's only stingers for the side of UNSW. Treat me like YT, a second one, a third one onto Zao. It's all down to ending.
I'll find you.
Can he close it out? No.
Now
Treat me
this
like YT.
pleases me.
It's main man of UCID this round, able to carry them over, equalizing 4-4.
I mean, yeah, he's on fire right now. 10 and 5 here. He unlocks the Nightfall here for their next attack round. And Brady continues to carry that op with him, making these long sidelines a little bit dangerous here for UNSW to challenge. And like, yeah, I mean, it was a bit of an eco round, so you're not gonna be too worried, but you're gonna have to win this next one, because this looks like it's gonna be a pretty pivotal round, looking at this economy and looking at these ults as well.
That's true. I mean, they gave Brady the operator last round. And there you go. As I said it, that last cannon goes bang. Gets the pick onto the jet.
Bring them down.
Looks like a B hit coming through from UCID. Reports across, but hit does not come through from UCID. They won't commit. Instead, pivoting over to C. Nightfall
Face
getting
your
ready.
fear!
Will catch Splix. He's not going to move from his position. And that off
Spike
angle, able to
down,
catch
C.
Kuchu. That's 2 players down from UCID, but the trades come through from
One
both
enemy
teams.
remaining.
It all comes down to ending. It's a 1v2. Doors popped, and they're pivoting over to be ending. Will hear this rotate. The round's not over just yet. And Blunt goes down. The Satchel will
Spike
delay
planted.
ending. He will get his fights. Rendezvous
One enemy
back,
remaining.
but Brady with the trade.
Yeah, ending to do it all, but he can't just seem to find that fairy tale ending
That
for
was
UNSW.
Yeah, that was very well played there towards the end by both UCID players. They're in a 1v2. All you really need to do is just trade each other off.
Yeah, you know, you use that crossfire to your advantage. I mean, yeah, they didn't want to push the C. They came back, they pivoted, and they just played together. I mean, that's what you need if you're UCID. You gotta try and win some more attack rounds here. I mean, you are running the double sentinel. You look like you will be banking on that defense side, but the more you can take off this attack, the better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 4 rounds is already good enough. And oh, another operator opening pick from Brady. What are we doing here, UNSW?
There.
You've given him 2 opening picks with the op. The paranoia comes through with the B push. And
There.
you're instantly shut down out of the round so soon. It's only been 25 seconds. Sure, they can still win this, but it's a tall task 3v5. Even if they trade each other off, a multi-kill is on the cards.
Yeah, I mean, Brady, he just finds this early pick onto Joe, and UNSW kind of panicking a little bit. I mean, kind of pushing and pushing, and it's just not going to stop anything. Momo,
Last
with
player
everything to do,
standing.
can't find the kill, and it's up to Splix here with the solo sheriffs against
Spike
4
planted.
big
Yeah.
guns.
You wouldn't expect Flex to commit the lockdown here. Drops into Rob, but Ready is ready.
Yeah, I mean, he did have a chance. I mean, there were 2 low players I was starting to believe, but USAID is just going to take care of business here
Yeah, he
off the back
got a-
of Ready.
he got a really good timing there. But, you know, like I said, Ready was ready. So,
Yeah, I mean, it's in the name, right?
yeah, pretty much. 3 ultimates here for both teams. What can we look, towards this round?
I mean,
in
I
terms
feel
of
like
ult usage?
Splix has been very hesitant, or like been getting picked off before they can make use of this lockdown, and it's kind of coming to the detriment because you're not finding the value here from this KJ ult.
You want to play? Let's play.
That's a tour de force popped out from Brady. Not able to find another opening pick, but will hold his ground. Zhao does hit a tripwire, but won't push any further. Boombot spots a player. They don't know who it is, but it is Brady. He will be ready. And he is!
Oh my
What a shot!
God!
Bang goes that tour de force. And now UCID, they are getting onto the side. Paranoia, Spix cannot see anything, and they have to play for this retake. Ult comes through, and that's an open side for UCID. Lockdown available for UNSW. There it goes. They have to play outside of this side, but it is planted for Mounds. Sure, it's not in the God's plant position, but it's still good enough. Rugu playing inside the lockdown. Gets 2 onto Momo and Splix. Doors open by Zhao, but instantly
standing.
shut down. But he's sticking it, ending is sticking it. How do you win that round?
Oh
A
my God.
1v4 clutch for ending.
A ninja
Last
defuse
round
in
in
the
the
middle
half.
of the semifinals here. I mean, absolutely stone cold there from ending.
What
I mean,
are
you're
we
finding all
doing?
these ults. I mean, you're throwing the KJ lockdown. You're like, you guys are aiming around, but ending just like, I'm here to secure the round. It doesn't matter if it's not flashy, it's sneaky, and it's exactly what they needed.
Yeah, absolutely. And you do have to give it here for Zhao. Distracting the UCID players, trying to spray it, spam down that defuse. That was so well played there.
Get out
Now,
of my way.
they might potentially even it up this half, but Brady again with another operator opening kill. That last cannon is giving them so much value. Oh, but Joe with the showstopper gets 2. And Brady falls to the nades. It's a 2v4 now for UCID. They had the advantage with that opening pick, but instantly shut down by the util coming in from Joe.
Face your
Nightfall
fear!
comes through as well. That's 2 ultimates used this
Last player
round,
standing.
and it's all down to Kuchu. But no, Joe with 4 will carry UNSW Wolf to an even half, 6-6.
You wanted
I
that
guess
ace.
you could call it an ace.
I mean, absolutely phenomenal work there from Joy. I mean, Zout and Brady here have
Switching
been
sides.
having this like early round exchange every round, and Brady's been coming out on top. But that's exactly what you needed from UNSW Wolf to tie it up 6-6, and you're gonna try and make a push here on this attack side.
I mean, I'm sure towards, when we finish the map, we will see Brady how many first kills he's had so far, right? That they are so impactful, and you can see it in his KD as well. 15 and 6. That's a 2.5 KD. That is absolutely crazy. But on the side of UNSW, they're pulling their weight. Every single player is doing their part, so you can't count them out just yet. Hero plays or not, it will come down to this final half of Lotus for the first map of the semi-finals. Sea Snake comes through. Movo pushes up. Joe and Ending gets the first 2 picks. Rugu responds, but you said, are on the back foot now. It's a 3v4. But UNSW Wolf, they have 2 players low, Momo and Joe. Joe and Momo.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking for something. I mean, they've stabilized. They don't want to get too aggressive. They could potentially be running into the stack here, but Kachu here slowly making his way forward. He's going to run in face to face with 3 players here. He's not going to find one, and
Huge mistake.
it's just going to be another free pick here for UNSW Wolf.
Yeah, and the rotates will come through from UNSW Wolf, but Rugu is ready. If he can get the picks on the 2 low plays here, it will be doable.
Last
But
player
no!
standing.
Unfortunately, Crosshair is too low. Hits the body of Splix, sorry. And it's all down to Brady and Zal. Splixy coming through here.
Brady
Brady.
has Zout's number.
Yeah, grabs the ghost.
Watching
But the
here.
positioning from Joe is impeccable.
Still here, amigo.
And that's 7-6 for the side of UNSW Wolf.
Yeah, and
Such an amazing pistol round.
they take another pistol round. I mean,
Yeah.
and they're 2-0, but I mean, USAID has been taking over these buy rounds. I mean, that's the only reason the score is so close despite the double pistol round win here.
Yeah, they've played that A-bound fight really, really well. They got 2 picks. Sure, one of them got traded, but that
Can I get
gives
a
you
drop?
that man advantage. And now coming through to this next round with guns, it will sure carry the momentum from that previous half. And no fight coming through from USID, running the 1v1 setup. Trying to find a pick here, treat me like YT, but not able to find anything just yet. The rotates do come through. And there you go, the opening pick comes out. And they are just encapsulating this entire site of A.
One enemy remaining.
Who tries to find the pick, but Joe shuts him down, all down to Kuchu. 1v5. Ace on the cards, I guess, but not when you... Oh, never mind, I take that back. That's a Vandal.
Oh,
But no, the running gun from Momo.
it makes a good go of it. I mean, it's a bit of damage there, but
Yeah,
you
ending,
No
one beats
asleep
my
at the wheel.
firepower. I got this.
yeah, ending asleep at the wheel there, but they are able to carry that Vandal across to this round, so still have rifles in hand, which is not too bad, especially considering, USID, they have rifles of their own.
I mean, it's looking like a pretty even round here. I mean, you got 3 rifles on the side of UNSW. They could potentially take this and start snowballing, but USID looks ready to receive this A push.
Yeah, 100%. This is definitely different to the fight we see from USID's attack round. And Brady again with that opening pick. Doesn't have the glass cannon, but still so impactful. And UNSW Wolf, they have
Bring
to
them
retreat
down.
here. They have to play much more slowly.
And it looks like it's going to calm down a little bit. Oh, no, never mind. Splix will find another pick here, and it's up to Kedas to hold B here. Have to worry about both sides.
Yeah, and Zhao takes down that trap from Brady. The round slows down. A minute left on the clock. They have time to play with. Most of the rotates from usage should go towards the C site soon. Gotta pray that they will anchor because it looks like now might play forward, but no. Instead, the opening pick comes through from UHN WOOF on this CX deck. So Rugu through the smoke. Someone
30
check his
seconds
PC.
left.
Excuse me.
Spike planted.
I mean, it's online today.
Yeah. No, they're actually in person.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They're just not in the room with us.
Yeah, but still, that evens out the numbers. 3v3 now for the retake. Alarmbot spots a player. Rugu, that's him. And he gets that one pick onto Splix, but can they find any
Last
position
player
here?
standing.
Yes, they
There.
do. Brady is ready. And Rugu with the 3k able to close it out.
Yeah, a little scary there for UHN. I mean, they almost lost that round, but I mean, Rugu just calm as a cucumber. He finds the opening pick for the retake on the smoke, and then
Yeah,
he just
I mean-
continues to like run them down.
I mean, it's a typical angle, you know, a Jet standing on that box in Ben, so not too surprising. A little bit of luck involved, but that's all they need to close out the gap to 1 round. 7 to 8 for UHN.
There.
But UNSW WOOF, they do have that from the shadows.
Looks like it's gonna be another bloodbath on A here. I mean, these teams have been loving this A fight, both sides, and we're gonna see who comes out on top this round.
From the shadows coming through, but they're not ready. UHN's not ready. Brady isn't ready. And Ending gets that first pick onto Rugu. That's the
them down.
showstopper. Brady finds the 2 picks,
The
3 picks,
One enemy
the
remaining.
4!
It's all down to Splix now. Individual excellence coming through from Brady.
Got one.
But can Splix show himself?
One enemy
Yes, he
remaining.
does. Responds with the 3k. Can close it out with the 4k. A tap of the spike. Baiting Kuchu to push up. A Bulldog in hand. If he does switch to Vandal, it will be heard. But Splix is ready. Spots the gun. And that's a clutch
Calculated.
from Splix. UNSW WOOF, they were somehow out of the round, but they found their way back.
Yeah, Brady does
What?
his best. He takes down 4 by himself to pay for his reparations on his teammate on that Omen from the shadows. But Splix just cool as a cucumber. Calms down and finds these isolated 1v1s and secures the round for UNSW WOOF.
Yeah, absolutely. The battle of the Sentinels right now. And that Splix comes out on top. And for the attack, they do have the lockdown and Nightfall ready as well. Brady with the tour de force. Can he find one? Oh, no tags either. A whiff, and Zhao able to find that opening pick on B. UHN playing very advanced, very ahead. Zhao gets tagged a lot here. Has to respect the space taken by UHN. Brady respecting the space taken by UNSW.
Spike planted.
And now the retake comes through. It's a huge disadvantage for the side of UHN. Only 4v5.
Bring them down. Bring them down.
And they also have a gun advantage. Rugu finds one. Brady with the tour de force gets a second. Nightfall to delay. And Rugu with
One enemy remaining.
the showstopper
enemy
able to find
remaining.
one. It's a 1v1 now. Treat me like YT and Splix. A tap of the spike. Splix hears it. Treat me like YT holds the angle, but no. Splix under the crosshair. Able to close it out. That's another round for UNSW WOOF at the expense of UCID's excellent retake there and Splix's individual excellence in those scenarios.
He's just so calm. I mean, he's the rock here for UNSW WOOF. I mean, he's taking all these rounds for themselves. I mean, he's top fragging on their side. I mean, he's offsetting Brady's like insane mechanical dominance with just like his awareness. Even if the scoreboard says they're a little far apart, I mean, he's making the rounds count.
Yeah, for sure. Kind of getting chilly in here. Another fight coming through. Zhao able to escape. Has to expend that updraft. only the cloud bursts for any executes. Numbers even already gets tagged here. They don't know he has the glass cannon though. Gets a shot off, but unable to find one. You said they should be hearing this noise. They should be rotating, and yes, they will. We can see on the minimap. And the spikes on the side of CISO. They will commit. But Momo able to outmaneuver the operator of Brady. Slow the run down. They have 50 seconds to play with here. They're pivoting to A.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want to mess with
Teleport's
this
ready.
operator. They saw how Brady was kind of cooking them on the attack side off earlier, especially in the defense. You don't want to challenge that. So UNC will opt to go into this A hit, which will be the correct call here, considering Kachu's holding by himself. He's going to fall back.
No more green.
Treat me like YT.
30
Able to
seconds
catch
left.
one off from Wolf. That's Joe. One of their duelists down. They still have a second duelist. Don't you worry about that. And that's the lockdown to hold off Usid while the plant goes down. Plant's very open. Zout can play from main here. Meanwhile, Usid, they have to funnel through heaven. And he gets spotted. And instantly shut down.
Party's over.
Zout playing the main. Splix. Freddy trades coming through 2v2. Momo spraying them down. They're so low. And Zout able to close it off. 11-7 for UNSW Wolf. You can see the difference here between both teams, right, Gilo? There's Brady, you know, the fragger of UCID going 25-11, but look at Wolf. They're only 5 kills between each other. From top to bottom, they're pulling each other's weight. They're doing all they need to do to win this round. They don't need that individual excellence. Sure, we saw it from Specs a couple rounds, but still, they're able to carry it through. Now, Wolf with an advantage. Now, what a shot into cranium of Rugu. Ready with the Henta, the front. Zout's head.
Yeah, I mean, he's going again. Not going to be lucky this time, though. Momo will shut him down. But it looks like it's going to be a little quieter. They're going to back off. I'm sure they are aware of this rotate. And Momo looks
One
eager.
down.
But
Yes,
Splix cuts down another one from the side of UCID.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and with this economy here, UCID here, I mean, it's an eco round. You don't mind losing this, but with the score at 12-7, it's getting a little risky. It's going to be do or die every single round from this point on, unless they can pull off on the Thrifty here.
Yeah, for sure. Wolf on the A side, all funnel through tree.
Spike
But
planted.
you said they're not aware of this. They have to clear out main. They have to clear out every single spot these NSW players can play in. Nightfall is available though for Treat Me Like YT. Whether he commits it here is the question. Paranoia comes through.
Last player
But
standing.
no, the Vandals, the Rifles, they overpower these UCID players, and it's now
Match
map
point.
point for UNSW Wolf on UCID's map pick.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite dire here for UCID. I mean, they chose this double sentinel comp. They were hoping to take advantage of this defense, but it looks like UNSW Wolf instead has found the holes in their defensive side. I mean, they just keep fighting this A fight, and then they keep hitting their shots when it matters most. Brady doing all that he can. I mean, he's over a 2KD right with like this 26 kills performance, but they're gonna need a lot more out of him at this point.
Oh, Brady again with the opening pick with glass cannon and ending. It's tapped down by the nade, but able to find Rugu somehow. It's a 4v4 even numbers for both teams. But look at the space Kutri is getting. That's C mound all taken. If Wolf decides to pivot, he will be a thorn in the side. But they won't hesitate to hit this A site just yet. Never mind, it will be a B split, and Splix with the opening pick.
Alarm bot
Sure
out.
gets the trip
Go
off.
on, my man.
Face your
That's a
fear!
spike down. Nightfall comes through here from UCID. They're not capitalizing off it.
Powers out.
Spike's not tagged by it, so we'll be able to hear the door getting tapped.
Last
Ready,
player standing.
unable to find anyone.
Attackers win.
And that's Eunice
Smells
W
like
Wolf
victory.
with that first map, 13-7, and that was so amazing.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know-
that was. I mean, they just cleaned it up. It was clinical that second half.
Absolutely, they have so many set plays that B split at the end was so smart. Especially, you giving up that C space. You know they haven't pushed out B yet because the trip's still there. So just going into B is such the right call, and there's no real individual players here from UNSW Wolf. Sure, UCID had Brady. He was ready to to lose, I guess. I mean, sure, he top fragged, but other than that, you still lost the map, right?
Yeah, I mean,
you can't.
You can't put it on him though. I mean, he really did
Yeah,
try his best.
He pulled his weight, well, more than what he needed to. But on the side of UNSW, they all played together. They all played their part, and I guess teamwork is the dream work, because UNSW Wolf is able to find their first map. Now, looking ahead to Ascent here, this is UCID's pick. So yes, it is UCID's pick. I double checked.
Oh, you
yeah.
double checked.
So, what are we thinking here? Do you think UCID can come back on their own map pick? Do you think they might have their own set plays, or could UNSW ride this momentum?
I mean, I totally see both things happening. Right now I'm riding that UNSW high. They just look so like oil, like a cogs in a machine here. I mean, like you said, no one particularly standing out here. I mean, Splix with the impact frags, but overall on the scoreboard they're very, very even. And it's like Reddy, I mean, he's doing all that he can, but he needs a little bit more help. The other players need like shake this loss off and be ready. Like, Reddy, I got you. You stay ready, and we'll be here for you.
Yeah, I mean, all you need to do is reset, play round by round, map by map, and hopefully we might see UCID carry it to the distance. But right now, it is UNSW Wolf with the map advantage. We will be going to Ascent next map. Don't go anywhere. We will see you soon. Yeah, bye. welcome back to the Abyssal Cup semi-finals between UNSW Wolf against UCID Halal Snack Pack X Nuggies. First map we had Lotus. That's UNSW Wolf's pick. They won very, very cleanly, 13-7. However, UCID, they did have that one standout player, Brady, who was ready and
Yeah, very
20,
mature.
yeah, very mature. But you know, a lot of clutch moments in that map as well. Sure, you had a really, really good opening picks, but you know, in the end, it's who closes out the round. And
Yeah. I mean, Brady was fantastic in these opening engagements, but it's just the team as a whole. I mean, everyone, like some people making like slight individual mistakes, or it's just a wrong call, and it just doesn't work out for them.
yeah, I mean, it's the Battle of the Sentinels there. You had Spix on the Killjoy for UNSW Wolf, and then you also had Brady, on the Chamber. In the end, it's just that team play coming through from UNSW Wolf that took them over the line, because they were 6-6 at the half, but
Yeah, I mean, they only gave them the bonus.
they only gave them the bonus and carried their momentum through from that half. But now we're going to Ascent here. It's UCIT's pick. So hopefully we do see them come back, but you never know. UNSW might take this momentum and sweep the floor with them today and carry themselves into the Abyssal Cup finals tomorrow, 2 p.m. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Yeah, but still, the map has still yet to be played, so we can't make any confirmations just yet. We will see a double duelist comp coming through here from UCID. They are on the attacking side, so the double duelist is great for them.
Yeah, and with how much Brady was popping off first map, I mean, they're putting him on the best snowball agent in the game. They're hoping he carries this form, carry this momentum, and Kachu here also on that Cypher. You know, we were calling it out earlier, and we're going to see it. Meanwhile, UNSW here opting to go for like a more regular comp here. I mean, not many changes here. They're just being solid. And it looks like we might have a mirror match here. Only the Sentinels differing.
Yeah, Brady's definitely their flex player here. On the Chamber, probably a preferential pick for Lotus. And Phoenix, like you said, Snowball Agent for Ascent. Just farm those orbs up and we will be set.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how he works. I mean, there's a lot of since I'm not familiar with his play, I mean, there's a lot of players here who are fantastic on their like chamber, like pseudo duelist roles, but once they're finally on that like duelist, they're feeling a little bit out of place. I mean, yes, their mechanics will carry them for the most part, but when it comes to like competition like as high level as this, I mean, these are all like immortal plus players. You're gonna struggle here if you're not comfortable on your agent.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we're getting into the map here. Double duelist, like we said earlier, just only the difference of the Sentinels, the Cypher for UCID, and the Killjoy for UNSW. We will have the HUD reset for you just in a moment, folks. But
Yeah, I
for
mean,
now, let's see how the teams are set up.
yeah, Ending and Momo here are swapping roles though. I mean, look, I'm not Ending, sorry. Momo and Joe here is switching roles here. Momo on this Phoenix. I mean, I've seen this guy play since Serm 1. I mean, he does a fantastic job on the Phoenix here. So I have faith that it's gonna be a good choice for them. I mean, he's a shooter. And Joe here opting for the Sova pick instead. And it looks like it's gonna be a bit of a B contract here, but A is looking quite a bit neglected there. I mean, obviously the count hasn't started. They could just be jumping around, you know, practicing their parkour, practicing the movement. You know, you gotta stay warm somehow, right?
Yeah, you gotta keep the legs warm, stretch it
you know.
out.
You don't want to cramp here. Like, imagine you rode a bike to uni like for an hour. Like your legs are gonna be cramped.
Yeah, I can't relate, It couldn't be me.
Yeah.
Definitely was not me. But you gotta warm up the hands as well, just make sure
Yeah,
you don't
you got like braking, you know.
Yeah,
braking,
braking.
braking and steering.
Yeah, you're steering your character, Look at Kadas. Look at that movement. You know.
Exactly. I mean, look, he's swinging his arm here.
Yeah,
He's
and-
getting ready to shoot. The trigger finger always ready, always.
And look at that control of the smoke. Look how patient he is with it. He hasn't planted it down just yet. But, you know,
Exactly.
he's looking for the perfect positioning.
Yeah, it's stable. You
It's
know,
so
it's
stable.
no shaking here. I mean, he's ready to counter this mid aggression
Yeah.
from UNSW Wolf. I mean, he might be X-raying. I mean, Omen smoke. You know,
Yeah,
lets you
who
see through
knows?
walls. I mean, he might be using that glitch. I don't know if they patched that.
We will. I mean, hopefully they've patched it. We will see. We will see. It is looking like a huge fight coming here from Wolf, like you said, through mid. Mid is, you know, an absolutely pivotal space to take, especially as defenders.
But use it here. I mean, they might just honestly rush through A. I mean, they do have an open site, and the double duelist is present.
That's true. That's true. But they aren't. Hopefully, they will be ready for this aggression. Unfortunately not. Zout with the opening pick onto Kuchu. And Momo. What a shot onto Kadas. It's a 3v5 now, and all the rotates coming through to USW Wolf. That aggression pays off so well here. A fight comes through here. Tree tags. Not yet. A huge retake is coming.
Spike
But
down.
now it's
A.
somehow a 2v2 between Joe Momo of UNSW Wolf and Brady and Rugu, the double duelist, but they're not ready for the flank from Momo. Tags from main, and that's the 3k for Momo. He's gonna be so close to the runner back now.
Yeah, I mean, 4 out of the 6 already. I mean, he's gonna definitely be farming for these orbs in this anti-eco round and try to steal this bonus. And yeah, UNSW Wolf, I mean, they just had a pretty great setup. They push B, they clear it out. They know they can only be A. I mean, USID could have found a quick timing there the second they saw all that aggression. They could have just ran A. I mean, obviously, we're talking with like the omniscient view of the map of the observers, so it's not necessarily their fault. But there was a world there where it could have backfired on UNSW Wolf, but it's not going to be this one.
Yeah, for sure. And first round on the defense side is so crucial. You can just carry it through. We've seen teams go 12-0 on the defense of Ascent because it's so snowbally. The Outlaw is instantly taken down by Brady. Another opening pick, but Joe with the Marshall gets a trade. Run it back already for Brady. It's shut down by Slicks with the Spectre. Spike goes down here on default. And it's going to be a 4v4 retake. They do have the guns here, UNSW Wolf, but they've given away an Outlaw. Blood's coming through here, ending a Momo, able to find 2 of these players, but Brady turning it into 2v1, and that's the anti-eco for UNSW Wolf shut down.
Yeah, and Brady manages to open the round with this pick, and then he also manages to close it. I mean, this is definitely gonna hurt on the side of UNSW Wolf. I mean, this is defense side. This is Ascent. You need these rounds. You can't really afford to be losing these. And yeah, I mean, Brady, he's so hot. He's like toast right now.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be losing those rounds at all. You had everything there. Momo with the runner back as well. What couldn't you do to win that round? Spikecam does spot. It's out in 3. And Joe gonna close that door and instantly break it. You sit on the exit will not have anywhere to hide. But they're not through just yet. Dark cover comes through from ending to hold back.
But hold on here, as Kachu here gonna take a bunch of space B as his team makes some noise A. It could be a potential thing here, but Wolf here on the nose here. I mean, they're ready for this. They're gonna hold their fire.
Yeah, I mean, I'd expect Mobo here repositioning into Boathouse with the running back. As soon as you pop that, that's instantly your health reset to 100. Zhao gets spotted here, but no, escapes with their life. The spike is in mid, so they can go to any side here, and it looks like they're gonna pivot to B now. UNSW with the, oh, and Spix with the opening pick.
Through
With
the
the
smoke.
Sheriff as well. But Rugu and Brady, double duelists. And they're going to pivot to A here. Off those kills. That outlaw given to UCID earlier. Last round is making its mark this round.
10 seconds
And
left.
now it's all the way down to Momo and Splix. Sure, Momo has to run it back, but doesn't have any guns. Splix gets spotted with the
One enemy remaining.
Phantom. But Kadas able to hold him off. Paranoia comes through, and Kadas off the noise made by Momo, off that curveball, will get UCID their second round.
Yeah, and it's gonna start to look like UCID won the pistol here, and their economy is looking much better. I mean, Momo's still holding this run at back. I mean, the whole reason you choose Phoenix, right? You want to be popping this basically every time you get it. So it might start to become a bit detrimental if he keeps holding on to it here. As UCID, it looks like they're getting ready to snowball. I mean, Rugu's still keeping this outlaw. He's looking to punish the two of these players on UNSW WOOF, opting for these weaker shields.
Yeah, for sure. Rugu making the right vibe. Two players ending and Momo with 25 health shields. But they're slowing down the round. Nothing much to see here from both teams.
Yeah, and ready there, farming up the run it back again. He has it ready, and like this is exactly what I was worried about. UCID getting ready to snowball here with another run it back exec, hopefully here. But the spike's not moving from spawn. It looks like they're looking for any quick aggression, quick set plays, trap plays here from UNSW WOOF, but they're not biting. They're just boding their time. We have a jump spot through mid. We have the KJ set up on B, as it looks like UCID opt to start heading towards A.
Yeah, but Wolf, that's where the stack is. They have 3 players here with rifles as well. They need to find a pick here, you said. But no, it's Joe opening up for UNSW. Running back gets popped, but Momo responds with their own.
30 seconds
Running
left.
back's traded, ending able to find the lurk from Kuchu. It's going to be a tough round here for UCID. They only have 20 seconds left to hit this site. And all the players from UNSW are here. And they're just going to hold him off.
Enemy remaining.
Joe and Momo
Flawless.
2 apiece. And ending, closing it out. Wolf with an amazing hold there. What a
Yeah.
round.
And ending here, I mean, he seems so aware of Kachu's tendencies to go on these lurks. Completely aware, completely should stand an extra layer of attack as the other players on the team managed to hold them off at main. And it looks like UNSW WOOF is stabilizing a little bit. Momo finally uses that running back, and he can start building towards another one here, as Brady also used it that round.
Yeah, for sure. Looking at the ultimate economy, nothing close just yet, but you never know. These teams can come back.
And it looks like they're going to be stopped here by this one way. I mean, UNSW WOOF finding a little bit more proactiveness here because...
Oh, look at this push though from Rugu. Makes contact with Zout, but holds that back with that cloud burst.
Yeah, Momo tucked in here in wine, hoping to catch these players off guard. They don't seem quite ready for him, as
eyes
Flix
are
finds a
down.
pick on B main.
Yeah, what this positioning from Momo, he will hear this. And oh, get one contact, yes, but no. Already with the pick. Ending gets tagged down as well. Curveball comes through. Ending gets flashed. And that's 2 opening picks for the side of UCID. Brain sliding through, but Zhao able to catch Streamy like YT out in the open. The wall to heal.
One enemy
Ready, but
remaining.
Wolf, they
Spike
just
down A.
keep squeezing the life out of these UCID players. Zhao repositions the dice here.
30 seconds
Rugu
left.
gets tagged down to 75 HP with that shock dart. 1v2 for the break round to take the lead in this map.
Last player
Rugu
standing.
finds one, but Zhao ready with the trade in dice. Reposition, absolutely pivotal. And that's Wolf. UNSW Wolf. 3 rounds to 2.
Yeah, I mean, well played there from him. He just
The
uses
eyes are down.
crossfire ability. They use the numbers advantage to their forward here. as
See ya.
through the effort
Spike
of
down
UCID,
A.
I mean, they managed to push through. They managed to spike all the way in backside, but cannot find a way into this round.
Last player standing.
You keep calm and collected here. Zout here, finding so much value for his team from the start till the end, as they're gonna attempt to challenge B now into the KJ setup.
Yeah, for sure. It's a 5-stack. And they're just gonna slam this site. No contact heard, A main, so the pivot coming through from the defenders to this B site is actually correct, but Freddy is just getting shot down by the Nano Swarm, killed by Ending. Just keep fighting these 1v1s, and it's
One enemy remaining.
UCID who comes out on top. It's all down to Joe. 1v3
Spike planted.
and rifles for the side of UCID.
Yeah, definitely a bit messy there from the side of UNSW WOOF. I mean, I feel like they had a good chance here, but Splik just jumps into 3 people in lane. I don't think he was expecting them to be pushed up that far. And now it puts Joe in this difficult 1v3 to win. I mean, there's angles he has to check everywhere, and he cannot even find the first here. Treat me like YT with the 3K and tying up the scoreline.
Yeah, that runner back is...
One enemy remaining.
Get that space to take over both
Thrifty.
and stairs. And now it's even again, 3-3, but Wolf have the retake utility. They have the Hunter's Fury to delay that spike plant. They have the Blade Storms for that mid push and that lockdown for the retake.
Yeah, UNSW WOOF here opting to gamble towards mid here, trying to finish one off, but they're not going to have much luck here on this tile crunch.
Oh, but Zhao, Blade Storm, curveball coming through to support his teammates from Freddy. And the fight's coming through to the side of UCID. Numbers even now though. Momo able to collect a rifle from UCID. But Rugu through the smoke with that glass cannon gives the man advantage to UCID.
Spike planted.
And as the spike goes down here, it's a 2v3 retake here for UNSW WOOF, and it's a tall ask here considering the positions of the UCID players.
Yeah, Joe just scouting out the site with that owl drone, not able to spot any of these players that he are playing tucked. They will wait for that spike tap.
One
Spike's not
enemy
tapped just yet.
remaining.
And treat me like YT, able to find Joe and Momo to close out the round. Again, that impact with their positioning for the retake coming through from the defenders is so good. Just sweeping out the rounds. You might come through from mid.
Lucky sight.
Anyone's way, but using with the guns, they were able to get ahead.
One enemy remaining.
I don't know if you've noticed, but we're seeing a lot of the other players step up. I mean, obviously, Reddy's still popping off. He's still the top frag, but the other players have picked it up, and I think that's the reason for like this tight scoreline.
Yeah, absolutely.
As Rugu finds another one in mid.
Yeah, responding to Brady on the on the operator last map on Lotus, giving his own piece of that last cannon. But Momo is positioning. Will he find ahead of UCID? No, not yet. But Kuju just trying to peek through this dark cover. They're across from each other. This positioning is
What's gonna
crucial.
happen?
But the timing, Momo doesn't push. Chose to hold back. Knows they're in a man deficit, so not gonna peek out. But Zhao through the dark cover, able to find Kuchu.
Rugu for him.
With the glass cannon, able to trade him out.
Spike planted.
Curveball comes through, able to catch Momo. I mean, able to catch Kadar, sorry.
Last player standing.
Treat me like
One
YT
enemy
in main.
remaining.
Has the Hunter's Fury as well. We'll play this patiently. Knows it's a tap. Gun spot. Playing with Splix right now. Looking to take the lead even further. And Space is gonna hold it. They're gonna stick. And They will catch streaming like YT on the reswing.
And splits.
That was a mistake to reswing there. You knew all you had to do was just count for 4 seconds. Make sure that spike is halved, and that is pressure onto the Wolf player. But Splix with the touch again from Lotus, able to close out these rounds, and it's even again.
Yeah, and they're bringing it back. I mean, we're seeing another bit of like parity here between the UNSW players. I mean, it's 6-6-6, 5-5. I mean, everyone's doing a little bit at a time to make this a even map here against the efforts of Reddy and Treat Me Like YT.
Yeah, for sure. Kidask able to find that opening pick, that first blood onto Zhao. However, not overextending. He does know that the alarm bot is popped. His back is open. But Usid, they will regroup. They will hit the site together as a team. The early rotates coming through from UNSW. It's going to be a mistake. It's only Splix on the site. Instairs, trying to look for a pick. And look at the minimap. UNSW Wolf, they're stacked towards A here. It's just Momo. I mean, just Splix, sorry.
Yeah, but
If he goes down here, it's the open side for Usid's taking. And numbers disadvantage, gun disadvantage for UNSW. Sure, you have 3 ultimates online, but what can you do without guns? Momo able to find the opening pick onto logs and onto lane. Numbers are even now. Running back is popped, instantly shut down by Other Phoenix. And Rugu holds his ground.
One enemy remaining.
Repositions into Boathouse with Freddy and able to close it out with the 3K. That was way too close. Logs instantly getting shut down was such a concern.
Yeah, and Usid here is gonna take the lead again. It's been back and forth so far, but Usid managing to take this lead. They haven't been behind since the pistol round. As yeah, I mean, it looks like you start to look a little desperate there. I mean, that just swings into
One
mid,
enemy
just
remaining.
hoping for a timing there. And also, I mean, they lose all that map space and they're just kind of forced to gamble, and they gambled wrong.
Yeah, and now Brady has that runner back now. So a trade of runner backs between both rounds, hopefully. Oh, and the trap play coming through from Momo, but Brady is ahead of the curve. I take that back. He is not ahead of the curve.
I mean, he was ahead of it, but then he walked back into it.
Yeah, should have known. That's such a classic Phoenix play nowadays. Joe with that opening pick in tree. But the positioning from Splix. Is he ready? No. Crosshair too high. Not ready. And that's mid completely open for Usid. And look at how much space Kushu gets. It's out. Oh no! Spots
Enemy remaining.
both Kidas and Kuchu mid utility.
And if you have a look at this minimap, I mean, the ping's on A main. I mean, they know exactly where he is.
Yeah,
it looks like a
ending-
done deal, but they're a little bit separated.
Yeah, ending using that from the shadows to basically recon B main. And those pings, like you said, it's just, you know, just the power of deduction. They will be able to find
30 seconds left.
where the final play is. Treat Me YYT, but he finds Zhao. Can he find Joe? No, he can't.
Yeah, it looks a little risky there from UNSW Wolf. I mean, I was expecting the trade out that they've been so good at doing like throughout this match, but it didn't come, and I started to become worried there. But considering ending was so far away, but Joe handles it like a pro. He just jiggles and he jiggles, and he finally wide swings there.
Yeah, well played. There.
We're gonna lean A a little bit here.
Trick shot. Cage triggered.
Spike. But they seem pretty strong.
One enemy remaining.
Before the replay started playing.
Yeah.
But now it looks like they're gonna go B.
Yeah, just look how even both teams are right now. You know, this is who will come out on top after the half. A lot of utility coming out here from NSW Wolf just to delay the execute. Nothing too much, just the molly. Oh, but Rugu might have found the pixel angle. Ending, but no. Will fall back. Updraft hits his head on the ceiling. Can't spot over that dark cover. And Kuchu will get spotted in mid. But they're playing so slow. 50 seconds left. A good choice would be to pivot back over to A. The spike's not there. Spike's leaning back towards B.
Oh, but it looks like he's gonna run.
Yeah, he's gonna run. Kuchu here. This is a dangerous spot to be in, mate. Ending might have spotted you. And Momo, probably with the curveball,
30 seconds
can
left.
pick you out in pizza. And the smoke's coming through from Usid.
flight.
Kuchu with that opening pick onto Momo.
Enemy
And
tag.
it's A site for Usid's taking. Hunter's Fury can't come through soon enough, but
Spike
Sal
planted.
able to catch Kuchu.
No more.
And Joe able to find Hugu with that overextension. UNSW Wolf now with the man advantage, and the lockdown is going to come through. But Dreamy like YT is looking to fight this. Can he find another? Yes, he can, but can they get the lockdown out?
No,
No,
they
they
cannot.
can't. That's 2 players down.
Remaining.
Dreamy like YT does have the Hunter's Fury though. He can win out the round.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, they have nowhere to run. That's 1 tag. But the spike's half. He has to push there, and there's no time. How did you win that? UNSW Wolf. That overextension,
round
I
before
reckon,
the
from
switch.
Rugu.
Yeah, I
Just
mean, Freddy just spamming into the wall. I mean, he's trying to take down this KJ lockdown, but because of his own Blaze wall, he just can't find it. And that leads kind of to the demise of
Taken out.
Usid here.
One enemy
Enemy
remaining.
down.
He has to retreat so far away, and each player just tanking one of the Hunter Fury bolts there, only doing
Crack
80
them
damage.
down.
They know they can't be challenged anymore as they take the lead Finn's pistol round for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, Usid though can still respond here. It's only Kuchu with the surge. Oh, the
Joke's
ball comes
over.
through,
You're
but
dead.
runner back to respond. Momo will play on the side, gets tagged out by that recon dart. Dreamy like T with the 2 opening picks. Showing up this map. And Zhao with the up up, able to
Spike
find
planted.
on the respective jet of Rugu.
Cage triggered.
Still numbers in the way of Usid, a 4v3. And still, they can win this out, but it has to be from mistakes from Usid, but
enemy
mistakes
remaining.
they will not make. As Reddy, I will say it again, is ready to take them into an even half
Switching
again,
sides.
6-6. We've seen it on Lotus, but will that copy over? Ascent is such a defensive-sided map. We're not sure what to think here.
So Usid, I mean, this is their chance. I mean, they brought it to 6-6 last time, but they kind of got steamrolled in the second half. So this is their chance to show that they're up to par here. They're not about to get destroyed. And considering how close together these comps are, I mean, we could expect much of the same in terms of utility, but the way that they plan out their game plans, the way that they read the enemy team, that's what's going to determine who wins this map.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, you know, look at how different the plans here are for Usid on the defense. They're not going to fight mid at all. As they're going to just hold this A stack from Wolf
Stay down.
and Sal with that dash, able to find Brady so early. And the curveball coming through. So much noise is being made, but look at the space gained by Splix in mid. Dreamy like YT is ready. But will he find the pick? As the rest of UNSW Wolf, they will reposition into mid here with that space gained.
Just
No.
barely misses ending there. They're going to be able to cross into B like no drama here.
Yeah, talk about timing. And you know, that insert in A main is so pivotal because it could be a thorn in the side, especially if majority of the distraction is coming in from 3. And look at that, Joe. that impact
One
onto
enemy remaining.
Kuchu, and Splix with that lurk pick through mid. It's all down to treat me like YT. It's a 1v5, so much to ask for here. Gets his first, but can he find more? Waves coming all over, has to reload, but finds 3 somehow. Tags to 10, and Splix able to safely carry Wolf over 7 to 6. It's just like Lotus, but will Usid rewrite the script here? That is the question.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking a little bit dicey there. I mean, I was about to say, treat me like YT. He's gonna have to face the music here, but he just stopped the recorder and he put it on hold for a second. But Splix so calm, again finding these impact kills, making sure it doesn't go too haywire here as Wolf secure their second pistol. Again, they've 4 on pistols this map.
Yeah, I mean, oh, Freddy, it gets tagged here. High Splix. Close to a head tap, but Rugu will trying to find a fight here, but no, Joe able to capitalize on that over-aggression. You said they're just looking to fight here, and fight they will. They will get even numbers, upgrade to the Sheriff, but that's not that much. That's the rest of UNSW Wolf has rifles and SMGs.
And now the round slows down here as UNSW Wolf still want to hit this B side, but with this lurk by Splix, I mean, they're applying quite a bit of pressure. It's going to bring over Brady, but that's not where the spike is at all, but they might consider bringing it if Splix finds a pick here. But with the Cypher Unbreakable Trip here, without the utility, Splix kind of stuck behind main until his teammates can make a bit of pressure through. But it looks like they're just going to opt for this B hit. I mean, there are 2 players here on the side of UCID, but they're both quite low, surprisingly. I mean, they've been ticked down, and they're about to go
30
into this.
seconds left.
Zach has to do it all here. Treating like way tree, finding
Oh.
one. Can he find the second? Yes, he
Paranoia
can.
makes so much impact there. And now it's a 2v3 for UNSW Wolf. Oh, the wrap come around from Kadask.
Last player standing.
And Joe able to
Spike down.
be
B.
found in the
10
open.
seconds left, player
Curveball to
standing.
delay.
And he has to
7
plant.
seconds left. He has to plant. 4 seconds, he will get it. Oh, but clutch! Kuchu got tagged so low early in the round that Splix, even with the Guardian, will be able to close it out with a body shot. Time was ticking down so close there.
Die.
The treaty like YT.
3
That
gone.
was such well played.
Yeah, but you gotta think about this. I mean, obviously Splix again clutching it up for UNSW Wolf, but that was their anti-eco round, and they're only surviving with a Sheriff and a Guardian, and they're gonna opt to buy into this and try to steal this bonus round from them. They're looking a little bit shaky here on their anti-ecos on the center. Definitely, they don't have that same familiarity, that same confidence that they had on Lotus, but they're making a good go of it, and they're not gonna get eco'd this half.
Yeah, absolutely not. But Paranoia to hold him back. But the run it back. This spots no one on site. Gives basically all the info UNSW needs. The flank coming through here from Rugu. They're squeezed from all sides. It's 2 on the flank,
Planted.
2 in market. But will he find the corner? No, he can't. Treat me like YT. Able to find it out. Ready spots the gun of Zal and will get that pick. It's 3v3 here. Momo is tagged so low, but that wall will heal him up. As a retake will come through here from UCID. Joe ending Momo. 1 by 1, they will take UCID down on the retake. It's 9 to 6 now. Bonus instantly shut down by UNSW.
And now Wolf here, they're gonna start the snowball. I mean, Momo, he's a little bit farther away from this run back than they would like. I mean, I think, did he use it that round?
Yeah.
But, I mean, he's gonna start building towards it again, and this is exactly what UNSW Wolf want. If they want to end this series early, this is the first time a bonus conversion has happened. And it looks like Treat Me Like YT and Brady here, who have been the anchors for UCID, they're gonna be asked to do a lot more, and their other teammates as well have to step it up here.
Yeah, a huge push from UCID here. But Joe on that elevation in that dark cover won't be able to find any of these players just yet. As soon as it goes down, right about now. Oh, but the whiff. Can he find another? Yes, he does. That's 2 for Joe. The opening picks.
Yeah, a little
And-
greedy there from Usid as they try to take this orb, and now they're gonna be punished for it. As
Yeah.
Kachu gonna try and find the timing, maybe.
Yeah, they're so thinned out, you said. And Wolf might just take it. Oh, Kuchu
Deleted.
though. With the lurk pick,
Cage triggered.
backstab. Kidas is gonna get
Last
instantly
player
shut down on the
standing.
side here. Buys out. It's all down to Kuchu. A ghost in a dream.
Spike
And
planted.
Wolf will most definitely take this to 10-6 without this advanced position. Kuchu ready,
It does.
but the
It does
gun.
tag him.
Yeah, he did. With the gun diff.
Ooh, a little bit of BM there. I mean, they're feeling it. They're feeling themselves. They want 4 rounds to go on this attack. As well. He plays it magnificently. Punishes that.
Deleted.
Kachu trying to find that.
There
It's
you
a
are,
little
you
bit too
shit.
late here, as Usid going to call their first time out. I mean, they need it. They're 4 rounds behind. They're 0-4 this second half here on their map pick as well.
Yeah, for sure. And especially on the defense, you would expect you should be able to hold it down much better than being on the attack. But no, that's not what the script is saying here. Saying Wolf are the better team. They play well together. They don't need that individual impact that's coming through from Treat Me Like YT and Brady. Still, that UNSW, they do need 3 more rounds, so it's not over just yet. We can't count out Usid.
I mean,
What
they
do
gotta
you think they're
regroup here.
talking about here, Gilo?
I mean, they're just kind of getting exploited here. I mean, that last round, I feel like it's a little bit of desperation. I feel like they need to calm themselves down for the most part, and then they have to kind of trust into their setups. I mean, Kachu here, I mean, they haven't really run into his trips too many times. They're fighting very proactively here, but I think a bit to their detriment. Like, considering their Cypher setup, I feel like they need to let them come towards those stacked plays, because they're just getting picked off, really. I don't think UNSW WOOF is doing anything particularly advanced here.
Yeah.
And a slight tech pass here should be fixed.
Yeah, just
Quick
a
here.
quick P5, if you get the reference.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, hopefully that timeout has given Usid, you know, just the time to recuperate, you know, to be
Yeah,
able
and,
to.
Gonna have to watch this off the mini map for a bit. There we go.
Yeah, and Momo gets that opening pick. Joe, oh, UNSW using the timeout to themselves. Usid unable to find anything at all,
Yeah.
and that's
beautiful
4
change-up.
picks from both teams respectively.
Last player standing.
And Zao just feeling himself here.
It's not even been 30 seconds yet.
Oh my goodness, and they
What
just
a
left them
pick.
down. I mean, anything that you would have planned during that timeout, I mean, that's just gone out the window. I mean, you just got rolled.
Yeah, I mean, Wolf now, the economy is snowballing as well, and Zhao able to pick up that operator off of Rugu is going to be so impactful. And you said they have to keep buying now, or else
You're gonna be on,
UNSW
yeah,
Unis-
map point.
yeah, they will be on that point. They also do have the ultimate advantage here, but has to run it back and that lockdown, so the executes will be so much easier here. But Unisoi just looking for a little early fight here in mid. Curveball comes through,
flight.
Joe does get
Enemy
tagged,
tag.
but the Aldrone gives away the position of these UCID players. The paranoia comes through. And ending with ×2 as well. Kidas gets the trade but has to fall back. A 3v4 here for UCID. A tall order to ask to come back into their own map pick.
Yeah, and with them winning that early mid exchange, it looks like Wolf is just gonna take their time. They're gonna be a bit meticulous here. They want to make sure they're clearing their corners. They don't want to be timing here, and they want to maintain this advantage. I mean, use it. I mean, this is a 3v4, but their guns are much worse, and it's a tall ask, as you said, as they are going to attempt to challenge the Cypher setup by Kachu. I mean, it's gonna be up to him as the side anchor, as a sentinel, as we've said before on Loaded. I mean, earlier it was a battle of the sentinels. He needs to make something happen, but Zout, with this attack off, gonna find the value as
30
Joe
seconds left.
going to attempt to clear B main here for a safe plant, and Zout looking for another one.
Enemy
Yeah,
remaining.
gets that one. And it's all down to Treat Me Like YT with the Bulldog. Zout not going to overextend here. And Unisabi, they will just play patiently.
Jumping, a bit of a miscommunication maybe, but Flicks here.
Yeah, with
Flicks it
the
up.
wrap.
And now with 6 rounds here,
Series
Wolf.
point for
Match
UNSW
point.
Wolf to take them into the Abyssal Cup
One
final
enemy remaining.
tomorrow, 2 p.m.
Shot down.
USID not looking too good on the economy. Kidas opting for a Phantom, no shields.
yeah.
Interesting pick. They do have the ultimates here. If they can find a pick, that neural theft will be pivotal to getting them through this round. Or else, Unisway will, with their 5 ultimates, will take the momentum. With the paranoia play coming in from USID, with kills coming in favor of
Die.
neither team, sorry.
Bit of a exchange there, but you're gonna
Oh,
take
but
that.
look at this! Ending with the from the shadows into Bow House.
Everyone.
Oh,
Cage
Momo
trigger.
though does get found, but ending is spotted by that neural theft, like I said
Enemy
earlier.
remaining.
Oh, Brady, what a
Spike
shot! It's all
down
down to
mid.
Zout, and Brady able to carry USID over into this round. Almost a mistake from Kutu playing in that A main area. In the end, get those picks. That huge setup by that
Die.
Yeah, and
paranoia just able to help USID out here. Just
Yeah.
narrow down the numbers, you know, and take those fights to your advantage.
yeah, I mean, they just made it scrappy with that trap play, and that's exactly what they needed to, like, take this round. They even get the Omen ult out of ending there. And now it's 5 rounds here for Wolf. 5 more rounds to survive if you're USID.
Yeah, the operator does get heard here in mid. Spotted by the owl drone. Shock dart just to delay the advance coming in from Unity
Shock dart.
with no picks just yet. Both teams here playing it patiently. They don't want to overextend. Oh, but the Hunt is Fury just getting ripped. Can he find one? Yes. Able to tag Joe all the way down. 275, 39 HP.
Yeah, Dreaming like YT, trusting his instincts there as UNSW will continue to, like, poke at Tree. They want this space, but it might be better for them to just leave it.
The lockdown comes through. Rugu tries to find one, gets Joe. Bow and arrow out in the open. And use it with a man advantage coming into the execute from UNSW Wolf.
One enemy
And
remaining.
use it. They're
30
shutting
seconds
them
left.
down.
Spike down A.
Recon Bolt spots South's position with that bullet, but Kuchu able to close it out. 2 ultimates coming through there from USID. But it gives them extra life. They have 4 more rounds to close it out.
Yeah,
UNSW Wolf.
I mean, it's still a bit of an insurmountable task. They got 4 rounds on their double, and the resources are dwindling.
One enemy remaining.
I mean,
30
it's not
seconds.
been perfect here from UNSW, but they're holding on to a couple key ults here that could just run the round here. But Rugu just finding so much value with the op here, catching out Green Arrow.
Yeah, for sure. Wolf still has series point on the cards. So it's all to play for. Breaking down this link door.
But if you look at the minimap here, I mean, Rugu's just taking the whole of B. They know they're either mid or A. This stack can be confident in
They found
their
my wire.
setup.
Yeah, but
Cage triggered.
they're getting so much pressure here through mid. Oh, Rugu won't peek just yet. is aware that these players could be anywhere. However, the recon ball does come out from UNSW. A minute left on the clock. They still have time to play with here. And look at the positioning of Splix, able to find Kuchu crossing. He's tagged down so low, 10 HP. Shock Dart could find a pick here. And it looks like they're going to fake B with that runner back. Splix able to catch one on Streamy like YT, but Kadas with the trade, with the paranoia as well. And the positionings from both teams is all over
30
the
seconds
place.
left.
It comes to the advantage of UNSW Wolf. 2v3 here
Planted.
to close out the series. Zhao sitting in garden. And Rugu has to find a rifle. We'll have to drop a sound cue for UNSW Wolf. And they're playing back here. Wolf. One in tree. And one on site. And Brady is ready. Falls out. Curveball comes through, but can they find a pick?
Last player
No,
standing.
ending. Gets one, gets two, and that's the series over
Attackers
for
win.
UNSW Wolf. What a round. Well played to use it, but in the end, Wolf comes out on top.
Yeah, ending the series there with that beautiful 2K, secures Ascent 13 not 13-8, and it's just I mean, it was dominant fashion. It got a little bit close there at the end, but I mean, you just gave them too many rounds there, and UNSW will happily take this trip to the grand finals tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. And just, you know, I have to give my respects to you, Sid, especially Brady and the Sova.
Treat me like YT.
Treat me like YT.
He stepped up.
Long ass name, but I can't forget your performance there on Ascent, mate. That was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, you. I hope they treat you to something nice after that performance. I
Yeah.
mean, it was a little rough, but you know they'll make it back. You know, those players, they were looking pretty damn good. I'm sure we'll see them again in the next intra uni journey.
I mean, if I had to give an MVP, you know, to this match, I wouldn't give it to UNSW Wolf. I'll give it to Brady on UCID. MVP'd on Lotus, and you know, almost MVP'd there on Ascent, but still, in the end, it's not the individual plays that come out on top. It is, you know, the team
cohesion,
the
yeah,
cohesion, the
teamwork.
team play, how you're able to out-manipulate your opponents. And as you guys saw there, UNSW Wolf was able to do that. And they close out the series 2-0. A reminder, 13-7 on Lotus, UNSW's pick, then 13-8 on Ascent, UCID's pick. Now we'll be taking a break here. Don't go anywhere just yet. Our next series will be coming up. The second semi-finals for the Abyssal Cup will be here soon. We will see you in a moment. Have a good one.
We're sorry, the number you have dialed is not in service at this time.
21 years ago, NASA launched a space shuttle destined for
Welcome back to the Abyssal Cup. You're here for our second semi-final. Before we move on, we would like to thank our sponsor, Zowie, on our jerseys. They're everywhere. They provide amazing monitors, mice, keyboards, name it, they have it. And we really appreciate them for sponsoring this event. Now, we will be heading into our second semi-finals, like I just said, between another UNSW team, UNSW Raw, against
Macquarie Uni Scarlet.
yeah, Macquarie Scarlet. There you have it, folks. What are your predictions here?
I mean, I said I wasn't as familiar with the other teams before. I know Roar, they're goated. I believe.
That's all?
Yeah, I mean,
All right.
let's keep it short and sweet. People have been waiting. I think they want us to get into the game.
Yeah, I mean, we'd love to see a Raw versus WOOF grand final.
Yeah, that way we win anyway. No matter what.
Yeah, talk about I mean, what? Anyways,
We're gonna see Sunset. We haven't seen this yet today. I'm happy that we're not getting a
Yeah.
repeat.
I mean, back in the map pool, not a favorite map for many people, especially with, if you head on to B, you just play spam post-spawn, so it's not really
Yeah,
fun.
I mean,
for
they changed it a little bit. You can't do it as much.
but you still can do it.
Yeah,
You
a little bit.
you can get away with it, but looking at the agents like here, double duelist on the side of defenders with the Waylay Rays, I'm loving this combo. If you can get that refract to dive in initially, then the Rays follow up with the satchels, or you can just dive into site really, really well. That's what they call it, double
Yeah.
dive, I guess. But yeah, on the other side, attackers though,
Yeah, I mean,
they have a variation. However, they are restricted, in terms of their controller with Clove.
yeah, I mean, we tried to escape it. I mean,
Yeah.
we were always gonna see a Clove. It just depended who would lock it first. Let's
I-
just hope that they can give us a good show with their mechanics, because I don't know much if there's much Clove tech to show off. Like
Yeah,
I feel like
for
you just
sure.
gotta be timing heads.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just favoring Raw here in terms of the agent select, because Waylay Neon, yes, sure, you can get away with a lot, but you're playing against a Cypher.
Yeah, and
And
it's
you don't-
gonna stifle the Neon a little bit.
You don't have any agents that can really do damage to those tripwires, unless you get real close. So
Oh yeah, they don't have any damaging utility
yeah,
at
they
all.
don't have a Sova, Raze, nothing at all. They have Vice instead, but you can just
I don't think
can
the
just pop-
tripwires move though. They're not gonna get. They're
Yeah.
not gonna die to the razor vine.
I mean, to be fair, Raze and Wade can just get past those razor vines.
Yeah.
I mean, and yeah, just looking at the setup, it's just a generic 2-3 stack
They're
towards
gonna
A.
leave mid open. Just have the Cypher Trip hold it.
Yeah. I think just the plays are getting ready here now. Time is ticking down.
Yeah, it looks like they're eager to go A. Judging
Mid?
off where Neon is
Might
gone
be a
here.
mid push here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and definitely a huge aggression towards a main, a lobby from
This
the
is a nice
defenders
spot.
just to gain that space.
This is a nice
That
spot.
sheer wall does go down
Yes,
towards
this
A,
should
so
do.
whether they choose to push it or not is up to them. They could just pop it, go back, but we will see a huge mid push coming through from Corey Scarlet.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do here as we enter our first Abyssal round of the second
Don't miss
match.
it too much.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go. Lost Kitten with the opening pick onto Nero. That's one
There.
duelist down, but the rest is coming through. Chili, the sole anchor on the site, does not get spotted by the Prowler. No damage done. Spike goes down for Scarlet,
Spike planted.
and the retake comes through instantly here from Raw. Bullets flying over everywhere, but it's Ramen with the first pick. Trade's coming
enemy
all over.
remaining.
Chili with one to Prismo, and Chili again onto Ramen.
And a powerful first
My
round here for
goodness.
UNSW Roar here, taking down Corey Scarlet here with a very clean retake. I mean, Chili there, the anchor, I mean, doesn't over-aggress. I mean, he's here. He's the one that cleans it all up. Like, this is exactly what you need to be seeing from this Cypher. Considering as well, he didn't have his trips to back
I
him
need
up there.
this.
Yeah,
That goes there.
absolutely. And Lost Kitten with that opening pick does, just give them that slight edge going into the retake. Scarlet having to focus on more angles than they have to. And it looks like another push coming through here from Raw in A main. And another mid
Drop in a
from
smoke.
Scarlet. Raw gets shot instantly
There.
by Raw. And instantly broken by Scarlet. That is a lane open for Scarlet if they choose to. But they are progressing towards this bait and switch setup from Raw between Trams and Echo. Echo with the judge. Will they clear this?
Oh,
No, they're not. And what a shot coming
One
through
enemy
from
remaining.
Trams.
out of charges.
Two apiece from both the duelists. All comes down to Ramen.
Bye-bye.
Oh,
Dive comes through. Damage taken by Ramen. And that's a flawless here from UNSW Raw.
quite clinical here. I mean, they just clean it up. I mean, that bait and switch play, the Guardian for the long range to judge for the push in with the Neon. I mean, they're just absolutely ready for them. They're playing right into their hands, of course, Scarlet. They need to be more aware of these potential setups on the side of UNSW Roar.
And, considering they have guns, they should have expected that. That little pocket Echo played in is just notorious for, duelists or like any teleport agents playing with shotguns. Could have expected it, but oh well, what can you do? Going to the third round now, Scarlet do have guns. And the stack towards B here. Chili has to retreat here, has to respect the space gained by Scarlet. And Roki instantly shuts down Chili, the anchor of the site, but let's get a little spam through the smoke. Able to catch controller. No smokes for Scarlet on the retake here. As Raw just dive into site. Echo with the judge straight into the face of Ramen. And Trade's coming
Last
all over,
player
but Roki holds
standing.
his ground. Catches two, but Echo with the trade. All down to Zach on the flank. On the lurk, the late lurk.
One enemy remaining.
Finds Echo. It's all down to Swag, and Swag gets it!
And UNSW Roar will convert this bonus round. It is looking quite deterring here for Macquarie Scarlet. I mean, they even have such a great backstab there from Zach. I mean,
That was really good positioning, but Swag just able to take advantage in that slight moment of hesitation from Zach. unsure of where he is.
Yeah, I mean, Lost Kitten does such a great
One
job here,
enemy
like,
remaining.
taking down X-Prism on super early through the smoke, like not allowing them to hold like this number advantage and making this retake a little bit easier, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, to be fair, it was a really good execute, but in the end, individual excellence from Swag, able to take Raw over the line. What a clutch. Paranoia to just hold off the Scarlet players here. And the slow comes through. Oh, Trams. Able to find 2 at least. Nothing's in favor of Raw, and Swag able to farm them down. It's like a firing range right here, and Raw fires down 4 rounds in a row.
And this has been quick as well. I mean, Swag, hero of last round, hero of this round. He's 5 kills, 0 deaths, 4 rounds into this. He is playing absolutely phenomenally there. And then it's just, you're seeing this coordination. You're seeing Echo peek in, get a kill, get out with the refract. Is it the refract, the TP thing?
Yeah.
Anyway, and then it's like Trams gets a little bit over aggressive there with the swing, but Swag is
still
there to like
fights
back
too.
him up. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're just on fire. They are on sync,
Yeah.
and they're not looking like they're gonna slow down anytime soon.
Yeah, and that, you know, layering of utility was just so perfect. We go into the 5th round here. Scarlet back again with rifles. Full shields all around. They have to find a round here, or else Raw is just gonna take this momentum away. Rifle comes through from Scarlet. Only catches onto Trans, but Trans holds his ground backside. Chili
One
and
enemy
Swag
remaining.
with the spray down onto the Scarlet players. Zach gets 1 onto Echo, gets 2 onto Trans, but has to reload. Lost Kitten able to close it out for Raw. 5th round on the board, and the economy of Scarlet is just absolutely broken, crushed.
Yeah, and that's 2 buy rounds gone the way of Unisable Roar, and in such a strong manner as well. I mean, you think they'd have a little bit more action getting that Nightfall as well, but Swag, Chili,
A.
and Sam just does what they can. I mean, Zach here could only do so much. And Unisable Roar, they are primed to take this. I mean, they look fantastic. There's not much more you can say except that they're playing extraordinarily well.
Yeah, for sure, and they're forcing into this round because if they don't find a round, the economy for Raw is just gonna keep on rolling, keep on snowballing. Conversion pass coming through here from Roki. The Chili holds his ground again, takes down Prisma and Nera. Ramen finds Chili though. Roki onto Echo. The Trams holds
One
his
enemy
ground, peeking out from Market, and gets a 3K, and
Six-
Raw
And oh, from UnisW Roar.
6-0, that's try Gilo.
And they just, I mean, look at how cleanly they're playing. They're playing off each other. Every player is shooting. Like, yes, that is true, but they are playing off each other so well. The trades are coming in. The cover is coming in. The crossfires. They spend the Waylay ult. It's not enough. Their transcendence to knock them around. But Chili there, just the hero. And then it's just, it's absolutely beautiful. It looks scripted.
Yeah, it's not really, I mean, what? Looking at it, Tram is just gonna push out here. And Showstopper tags Roki, not a kill just yet. Echo pushing through that A space, catches 2, cleans up the damage coming through from that
enemy
Showstopper.
remaining.
Chili doing damage control. And it's all down to Ramen. Sheriff and a Dream, can he find 1? Yes, finds Chili. But no, Echo with another 3K, multi-kills all around for Raw, and Raw will go into the half with a round advantage.
Guaranteed. 7-0 here from USW Roar, and it's still not stopping. I mean, you have 2 lanes here with the transcendence push through in and with the showstopper through mid. I mean, there's just too much to worry about here.
One enemy remaining.
And Chili just cleans up here with the triple shots. Ramen trying to do his best here, but Echo, he's just on fire.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's aim is on point, but it's just the team play. Like you said, Gilo, it's so good. And looking at the setup, trips for mid, so all they need to do is find a kill on the extremities. The read is wrong. The stack is towards mid for the attackers. Scarlet trying to look to push into hopefully mid top or perhaps a market, but that is held by 2 role players. Oh, but Fract popped. Echo does hear this. Can he find a frag? Yes, he does. Roki's shut down. And the spike's still in spawn. I just realized. Look at the minimap.
They haven't committed at all. I mean, they're
have-
trying their luck somewhere. They're hoping to find an opening, but it's just not happening.
Yeah, a minute left. Echo and Lost Kitten find a kill respectively. All down to Zach now for Scarlet, but Tram plays around, ringing around the rosy. Bullets tracing everywhere and more. Another round in the bag.
Yeah, I mean, when the best thing you can hope for is a Brazil. I mean,
One enemy remaining.
Can he wins a 1v2 just by himself? No util, no nothing. UNSW Roar are absolutely on fire here. I mean, not only have they prepped the map, but they are shooting on all cylinders today.
Yeah, and look at the economy, right? Even if that Steel Garden gets popped, I'm sure they have Sheriff ready in their back pocket because they can tap these guys. The push again coming through from Scarlet. It's this bait and switch play again from both teams, and the paranoia. Utility layered so well. Saturate just to hold off the push from Raw, but in the end, Swag, the only player to go down in that debacle. Scarlet finally with a man advantage, but what can they find here?
Yeah, and
All of their players are stacked towards A. A minute left. What can they find?
yeah, hoping for a little bit of an overextension here from UNSW Roar. But even though they've been shooting, they're playing quite disciplined here, and they're just waiting for this aggression.
Yes, Tram makes the first contact. Echo gets a frag, but in the end, Scar takes advantage. Lost Kitten gets that kill onto X Prismo, who did pop that not dead yet. 0-9 now, but Scarlet does get that spike to plant down. 2v4 for UNSW Raw. Lost Kitten with the operator. Gonna be a tall task, but able to find
My ult is ready.
Ramen. Can he find another? No. Roki with the 3k, and that's the first round for Scarlet. A sign of life here for Scarlet in this map, but it's still gonna be a long, long way to catch up to UNSW Raw.
Yeah, they finally get on the board here thanks to Roki's heroics there. He takes them the two duelists on the elbow, and even though they lost the round, I just want to comment on it about how both Echo and Trams, I mean, with all the utility getting exchanged, they were still throwing it out like on such a consistent basis, like keeping themselves alive, trying to give them a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Scarlet, the economy a little bit more stable now, still with rifles. However, they have the advantage in terms of the ultimate economy. Convergent paths, Steel Garden, but Echo with the first frag, and the paranoia trap play again finds 2, finds 3, and Raw, they're just diving into Scarlet's area.
Last player standing.
And Trams are with that spray kill. That's 3. It's all down to Ramen. Full utility, but will get found out by the dog. And that's Trams, a 4k. Raw 9-1.
Yeah, they might have lost the round previously, but they haven't stopped their stuff. They're still going for these aggressive plays. I was going to comment on it. Expecting that one way, and I think they get punished for it.
Yeah, with that paranoia, right? Usually back when Sunset came out, you would, typically see a Gecko play there, get the flash up. Instead, you can find that with, the Omen, with that paranoia. Plus, he also has smoke, so you can really fill that gap in terms of that trap play. And Raw, they're just taking advantage of it. They're just living with it.
Shadows traveling.
And Scarlet now, they have to find a way back into this match again. Roki looking at the extremity of a elbow, unable to find anything just yet. But Raw might be misreading the play here. Zach gets the opening pick onto Lost Kitten, the side anchor, but it's Swag on 10s. Can he find one? No! Unfortunately, he's not 10s, and the conversion path comes through, Showstop comes through, Trams gets 2! Judge, so close, held by Nera. Steel Garden able to hold off these role players just for a moment. It's a 3-3-3 retake. And the Judge is spotted. Another convergence pass popped on the side of Scarlet. But Trams with 3 onto Nera. Can he find more? Chili gets 1, and Trams again, another 4K. UNSW Raw are absolutely dominating this match, and it's not even close.
Yeah.
From Macquarie, Scarlet,
Trams
the duelists
here.
are
One enemy remaining.
this match.
Yeah, I mean, Trams, I mean, he just looks like Mr. 4K texture right now. He's popping off fantastically. But even again, we're seeing all these fantastic individuals, but you're seeing these combos, you see. You keep seeing this Transcendence Showstopper combo that they use, and it's to great effect. And the discipline as well, not to challenge that judge. That was kind of the win con there for Nera. And they just, I mean, there's no complaints. I mean, they're playing fantastic. If you're a coach, you are not slamming your desk.
Yeah, absolutely. It is just played to perfection in terms of utility, and we have to give another trap play again. Can they find it? Yes, they find two picks. They keep running into it again and again. They're slamming their heads into a freaking wall here. And
Yeah, I mean,
now Macquarie again, man, disadvantage 3 to 5.
yeah, obviously you should never take this lying down, but they keep disrespecting this Omen one way and to their detriment. I mean, they have to show them a little bit of respect. I don't think Scarlet has earned this like level of like not worrying about the utility, considering how well UNSW have been using it.
Shame.
Does find Trams though. That shuts down the hero player from Raw previous 2 rounds, and looking to just enter into B side here, but with the side anchors, Lost Kitten and Chili
One
will be
enemy
able
remaining.
to shut them down. X Prismo, now the sole player, gets the spike down, but the flank coming through from Echo in main. And
But it doesn't
yeah.
even matter. I mean, Swag just picks it up. 11-1 here from UNSW. Absolutely dominant showing here. And it's on the defense as well. You would expect, I mean, they seem so prepared on the defense with these ults.
Yeah.
I mean, with double duelist, I'm sure you prepared 6-7 plays on attack as well.
Absolutely.
Shame.
Find some more
Neon stop.
strategy here in terms of your attack, but if you keep slamming your head into A like that, Raw are just gonna keep running that trap play. They're in your heads, yet you still won't, cut them out. And now that leads to Raw having this huge 10-round lead here. Scarlet, a huge task to come back into this map of Sunset.
And it's already not looking good. I mean, the stack is not on the side of where UNSW look like they want to go. And I mean, the way that they've been playing, I feel like they're just going to run an exec straight away.
Yeah, absolutely. And that horn instantly shut down. It doesn't tell Scarlet how many players are over on that A side. And they're not looking to push too much on that B here.
Yeah, but
Especially with Chili holding it.
look at that B aggression there. I mean, Chili was holding, but he's going to
falling
back
back.
off now.
Bring them down.
And Ramen is the only player on site coming in from Scarlet. Trade's coming over. Paranoid gets popped. But the frags are coming in the favor of Scarlet. But what's happening?
Spike carriers down.
Did
One
I just
enemy
see
remaining.
Nero trying to knife a player there? Doesn't matter. Raw 2v1 advantage to Scarlet. All down to Zach again. Just the arc rose. After the nerf, you can't really get info with that. So just a cosmetic flash, essentially.
And he's been spotted.
Yeah, he's been spotted. That is right. Players lining up here, but Chili carries Raw to map point already. Ladies and gentlemen, it has not
Match
even
point.
been 20 minutes. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, not even 20 minutes. Like,
Yeah.
what am I watching?
Spike down
I
A.
have to ask, like, are they actually playing
Spike
in the
carriers
game
down.
room, or is
One
they at home
enemy.
and his mom saying that they have to go eat dinner? Like, they're playing so fast.
Yeah. Oh, you're telling me this is the semifinal?
Yeah, I mean, USW Roar, they are looking scary. They're puffing their chest, they're roaring, and Scarlet can only hide in fear. They have to force to try and extend this map one more round.
Yeah, but they have to find a close range here. The stack coming from the defense is completely wrong. All
Be right
four
back.
players of Raw are towards B. The Thorns are gonna just hold them back just for a little bit. Brokey pops a refract, but doesn't choose to go back. Plays this close angle as Raw decide to retreat just for a little bit, trying to explore the map a little bit further and find a pick before executing onto the site.
Yeah, Nara here just doing a little bit of a re-clear through mid. Nara holding a little bit for info, but he has a stinger. He has to back off if there's even a sign of life there. And now they want to re-hit B while people have rotated off. I mean, Roki himself, he's distracted by mid as well, by that slight mid presence.
Yeah, and look, they're able to insert Chili there into that mid-top line from Tiles. If he can find a frag here, it will be so good. And
No more forwards.
Zach
30 seconds
spots
left.
the role players, but can he find a frag? No, Trams! Zach got judged, and Prismo
Spike
will
planted.
get shut down. However, Roki and Nero, though, with this thing, is able
Last
to find
player
two, but Echo
standing.
the backstab. It's all down to Nero, as Raw will be able to close the map
Attackers
out.
win.
13 run. What an absolute dominant map from UNSW. Absolutely well played there from UNSW Raw. I did not expect that at all.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely smashed them. And you can't even say, like, it's not like usual 13-0s or 13-1s where some of the players are just, like, winning impossible clutches. They just, from start of the round to end of the round, they were just absolutely dominant. They never gave Macquarie Scarlet a chance to breathe, a chance to take a step. They were on top of them the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, they were just conducting the entire map there. Sure, they let a round slip away, but that didn't deter them at all. By then, they already had 8 rounds. Going into half, they would have an advantage anyways. And just carrying that momentum into a 13-1. Going into this next map, sorry, UNSW Raw is definitely not going to feel any pressure at all. It's all onto Macquarie Scarlet. They have so much to play for, especially since it's a semi-final. They have to fight for a spot here. Whether they can come back is the question. So we'll go to the break for now. Stay tuned. We will see whether Macquarie Scarlet can find their footing in this second map. See you soon. welcome back to Abyssal Cup semifinals. And what a map we have just witnessed from UNSW Raw. An absolute dominant showing there from the very start, 13-1 against Macquarie Scarlet. And man, going into this next map of Haven, we need to see whether Macquarie can respond or else UNSW Raw will take it away. I'm here, Newen Boy, joined with my co-caster, Gilo, and we will be taking you guys through this hopefully not final map of Haven. As, you know, Macquarie Scarlet, they really struggled there, didn't they?
Yeah, but I mean, they're like a unique pro team. Like you can't expect that to be the standard. I'm sure it was an off map for them. Like I think we'll see a bit more life in them on Haven.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Haven is, you know, three sides, so definitely attacker sided, but you know, you can't always count out the defense because we've seen, you know, as the meta progressed over the last couple of years, continually getting better, especially with the rise of, you know, the double duelist in terms of pushing extremities or just in general, like certain Sentinel picks like Cypher here on the Haven, chosen by both sides, just to switch up in duelists between the Waylay and the Phoenix. Echo back again on that Waylay, X Prismo off the Clove, pass the controller position over to Roki, and now on the Phoenix, looking to definitely farm those orbs, you know, for the executes. So since you're on attack, you know, you need to find a way to steadily build up and snowball your economy and ultimate economy as well. So yeah, well, what are your thoughts so far, Gilo, on these kind of compositions that have come out here from both teams?
Well, I mean, it's relatively standard. Obviously, the Waylay is a bit of a niche pick here, but with the way that Echo was playing last map, I'm not too worried about it. I mean, both teams opting for the Jet Comfort pick. I mean, most people are running Neon, but maybe they're a bit worried about that Cypher, so they value that updraft more. I do also like, I mean, yeah, switching off the Clove. I mean, that's like your ego pick. But like if you went down 113, you might have to focus a little bit more on that team play that UNSW Roar actually excelled in very well. So
for sure. I mean, looking at Echo on, you know, the Waylay, he did really well, especially with, you know, utility combos. You know, we saw a lot of convergent paths coming through, comboed with, you know, Showstopper, comboed with, you know, C's, comboed with, you know, the dog.
Yeah, I mean, they
the
were
Fade
very
dog.
well prepped.
Yeah. The Prowler, yeah. Very well done, but, you know, Scarlet on the attack again. They need to find something here. It looks like they're gonna find a B exec on the pistol round. Here we go. Trams instantly shut down in B. Gets flashed out by the curveball and unable to escape. Recon Bolt goes through onto B side, but Chili catches Zach on the extremity, and now Scarlet are gonna funnel through this garage space, and Chili on the flank, able to find another Scarlet player. It's a 3v4 now for Raw. And they're looking to fight CT. The map has flipped, and they're running all the way over to A, but Echo will be able to find the rotate, able to tag these players down, but unable to find the kill. And Ramen gonna try and reposition into heaven here. Spike planted for all angles. It's now up to the role players to find frags, and a frag Swag does get. 2v2 even numbers, but
One enemy remaining.
Chili caught out with the knife. Swag's position is known. Roki full HP. Ramen only has to play off the contact, nothing much to do. As Roki gets pushed, gets pressed from Swag. But it's full health with shields, and the right click finds his head. That's the second round coming in from Scarlet from the entire series.
Yeah, but I mean, they're starting off well here. They secure the pistol round, and
One enemy
don't
remaining.
bad at all. I mean, obviously a bit of a mistake there from Chili at the very end there, but I mean, they played it well. They had a 2v1, and that they didn't make a mistake from there. I mean, we are seeing the sign of life that I was talking about. They're not gonna take this lying down, and they're looking prime to win this bonus as well. Looking at this fight.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bit scrappy, but yes, we have to give credit to Macquarie Scarlet there. They did find their second round of the series, so props to them. Outlaw coming out from Nero, spotted by the spy cam. It's Echo here, off to tuck into Cubby, down C long. Rest of Scarlet just poking and prodding around this B main space, just trying to find for a little peek from these raw players. They're not giving it just yet.
And now, I mean, as the round hasn't really much happened here. I mean, they're trying to take a little bit of a long space here with some people lurking through mid. And doesn't look like, aside from C long, Roar's happy to just kind of hold, wait to see what's going to happen here. As some noise is being made now.
Oh, Chili with the discipline though. Gets curveballed, gets flashed, but doesn't fire a shot. That is so patient. Nira though, with the opening frag onto Swag. And able to get space onto the side. Tram stuck there in open space, but finds a frag onto Zach. Evening out the numbers, but the guns aren't in their favor. It's a 4v4. And the retake coming through from both sides of flank and CT. Heaven gets spotted by X-Prismo here.
But Chili here wasn't spotted. He could have a really good timing.
Yeah, absolutely could. Nero finds another one with the Outlaw. X-Prismo onto Echo.
Enemy remaining.
And Nero aware of that Cypher from Chili. Oh, falling down from Heaven. Trams gets one, gets the tap, gets second. Third, sorry. Taps through, Outlaw baiting shots, but X-Prismo with the Spectre able to close it out. A little close here.
Yeah,
Almost a mistake coming out from Scholar, but in the end they had the gun advantage.
It worked out.
It worked out.
Holding with bated breath. I mean, they were lining up. He gets his third one, and I see that they're low, and it's a little bit worrying, but Scarlet holds strong. They keep 2 guns going into this bonus round, but it's getting a little scary. They haven't found their footing quite yet.
Yeah, I mean, still, 2 rounds is a good start. They can carry this momentum, but the guns aren't in their favor, especially losing 3 players just because of Trams and the spray coming through from Scarlet. Tags down Swag all the way down to 16. X-Prismo able to heal up, but the rest of Scarlet is tagged pretty low as well. And they're just trying to reposition, try and maybe find space in garage. Not pushing in just yet, just prodding around, trying to bait the rotates through here from UNSW Raw.
Instant reclear here of garage here. UNSW are not worried about it anymore, and they can focus their efforts a little bit more on the other parts of the map.
Yeah, but it looks like a BX here. Swag, no util available. 10 seconds still of smokes, but is going to get instantly pressured. Prismo with the opening pick. And gets a second one. Guns advantage to UNSW Raw. And they do find the frags, but C-site is completely open for their taking. And Zach has the C link space as well.
30
Oh,
seconds
Raw
left.
with the wrong read. Spikes goes down on C. It's the wrong site. But they do have time. They can still win it out. I'm sure the recon bolt will come through here from Lost Kitten. Trams, not so sure on the utility, but as long as they play this perfectly, Raw can find a win on their bye round, or else Scarlet will extend their lead to 3 here. Tap of the Spike will reveal their location. Footsteps already heard. Trying to bait the piece. Nero with the
Enemy
Outlaw.
remaining. Last player
Zach
standing.
able to hold his ground in Cubby. And there is no time for Lost Kitten to get the clutch. And that's Scarlet for 3 on Haven. They finally find their footing. This is what we've been looking for.
Spike down.
They might be trying to give Roar a taste of their own medicine.
One
They
enemy
win this
remaining.
bonus round, and
Last player.
They're looking primed to do much more than that. I mean, Lost Kitten will find that consolation prize on the pick, but I mean, you have 3 rounds as Scarlet, you're gonna take that.
Yeah, and look at just UNSW Raw's, their economy is just in shambles now. sure, Trams has the Blade Storm online, but the rest of his team only has to sit on Sheriffs and a half shield. So they look to fight this A long space, just trying to find a frag, and Chili gets one to window instead. X-Prismo falls down to the Sheriff. And they know that space has been gained from Long, but dives in. A huge mistake, and Roki able to capitalize a 3v5, or 3v4, sorry. But Raw unable to upgrade their guns just yet. Scarlet still with that mid space.
And now as it stables down, I mean, Scarlet just trying to regroup here, wait for any more sudden aggression here from the side of Scarlet, from the side of UNSW, sorry. As I mean, they just peeked out window, they peeked out A main. But Echo here, happy to look for this angle, cannot find it, and it looks like they're gonna lean towards A. As UNSW are still a little bit scattered, but I mean, they're slowly making their way, slowly making the stack towards A.
Echo finds them here. The dash coming in from Mira, able to find Echo. Lost Cannon with
30
trade.
seconds left.
Ramen follows
One
through.
enemy
And
remaining.
Roki able to catch
One
Swag
enemy
out.
remaining.
It's a 1v1 now. Chili and Ramen
I
trying
know
to find the gun upgrade. Neuro Theft goes down. Ramen gets spotted. Spikesmall's down. 18 seconds left. He has to commit. Neuro Theft spots him. Spots his shoulder. And Chili with the truck. With the Sheriff. No need for a rifle. He can find his way into this match. Able to swagger into this round and pull Raw over the line. Able to find the first round of this match.
Yeah, Chili lighting it up with Chili oil here.
One enemy remaining.
He just manages to
One
do such a
one
good job
enemy
of
remaining.
isolating, getting that angle onto
Spike
Roki,
planted.
and I mean, just walks up there. I mean,
That
he
was
picks up the
so,
upgrade after
so-
he's got the kill. I mean, that's aura, is it not?
Yeah, it absolutely is. But now you gotta
goes
look
here.
at Macquarie Scarlet. They have a lot of ultimates online here. The UNSW Raw only expended that Blade Storm, so they're not in a bad deficit at all. But Scarlet again with this mid default, just trying to find these Raw players.
And I mean, they're aggressing towards A here. They have all of A, and they could be on a quick flank here if they can get through the Cypher trip.
Or they could wait for a re-hit onto A, and they might find it soon. They're looking to hit into this stack of UNSW role players. First contact made. Echo finds one, but Nero with the Blade Sword collects two. Roki in the end able to find an advantage from the shadows into heaven. Swag will be able to hear us, but plays in hell. Able to find one onto Ramen,
Spike
knows
down
where
A.
Roki is. Roki
Last player standing.
teleports onto site, and now it's all down to Zach. The
One
open
enemy
plant.
remaining.
Huge mistake. It's all down to Chili, and Roki spots the spike, but unable to spot the player. Jump peek coming through. 30 seconds left for Roki. Chili just trying to find
Spike
a peek
planted.
from Roki. And
Oh
on
my
the window ledge, he
God!
finds the head. He does.
It's
Again.
deja vu. Chili again on the retake. He gets the 1v2 win. This man is unstoppable. It's like habaneras in their mouth.
I'm sorry. Did I just see that again, or like am I tripping?
Yeah, getting a bit lazy here with the script.
Yeah.
Chili, absolutely phenomenal.
One
That's a
enemy
big
remaining.
mistake there
Foul.
from
Spike
Zach.
planted.
Why is he planning open? There's like 45 seconds left, man.
Yeah, and that just playing on the ledge just gives him a slight angle advantage as well. So just
It
that
goes
game
here.
sense is so good coming there from Chili. And now they close the gap 2-1. Macquarie Scarlet only expended from the shadows, so still healthy in terms of ultimate economy. Echo refracts back, knows the pressure coming through from Scarlet. And it's all 5 players here. They're held back by that dark cover. Guns not in advantage at all. Only the rifle on Nira with that Guardian. Echo spots Zach. Can he find a pick? No. He decides to pull back. He knows they have the advantage. No mistakes needed to be made here. all you need to do is play patiently and let them swing into your crosshair.
Yeah, and Scarlet here, I mean, they're looking a little unsure of going A. I mean, maybe it's a bit of trauma from the last few rounds, but Spike is going to be heading towards mid as Nera starts to walk up, going into this judge potentially, and there he goes. Swag will find him as Scarlet try to make some noise mid. They're gonna try for this B hit, but there's some aggression coming up to Sewers. It's gonna be a 1v2 here for
Okay.
Echo. He's in danger.
Can he find a frag? Yes. The Vandal gets an advantage,
30 seconds
and
left.
the
Is
light
he in
speed
danger
out.
or is he the danger?
That is the question. And Swag with the charge here. Ramen's gonna get judged. He's gonna
enemy
get
remaining.
judged.
Yeah, I mean, he
and
picks up the gun. He lets Swag know that he's there. And Chili again will clean it up. Usably Roar, I mean, it might have rattled them at the start, but they've recovered like fully.
yeah, I mean, so well played there. Swag picking up the charge
2 seconds
to
left.
counteract the
Too bad.
push from
One enemy
Scarlet.
remaining.
Oh, so well played there. And Raw, they're able to pull it back even now. 3-3. Plus, they have more ultimates online. Hunter's Fury, Divergent Pass, and From the Shadows. You know, Scarlet, they do have that run it back potentially for an execute. They're still running that B mid default.
Yeah, I mean, Swag here opting to keep this judge over upgrading as well. Very interesting here, as the spike actually leans towards C. So this could be a very good read here for the side of UNSW Roar.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're looking just to edge into Garage. Our drone spots nothing but Swag. Playing in this smoke is so dangerous. The spike's towards C here, so it might be a C hit. Scarlet just trying to look for a pick though.
Yeah, I mean, as Roki walks up, I mean, I start hearing the saxophones get louder. But it's not to be, not just yet. As Swag actually continues to commit both of the smokes here, but Lost Kitten will be found on B for free here by Nero.
I mean, yeah, that's a good pick. The spike is towards C though.
faster.
And Trams, what a pick onto X Prismo. That's the runner back shutdown. They don't have anything for the execute, but Swag might get timed here by
30
Roki.
seconds left.
But it's so dangerous. Will he clear this angle?
Oh my
He
goodness.
hears the tripwire. Is Swag aware? But no, he is not aware. Gun spotted, and that is C open for the taking of Macquarie Scarlet. Raw, 3 players to retake with, but the time is ticking down. Trapwire
10
will
seconds
delay
left.
the plant just for a couple seconds. Convergent
Spike
pass comes
planted.
through. Chili trying to find a pick here onto
Player standing.
these Macquarie players. Trans, it's all down to you. Can he find
Oh my
one?
God.
Yes, he finds 2 instead. 3K on the cards. Tap off the spike, but will he know the Zach wrap? Yes, he does. He is so aware. A 4K for Trams. We've seen it on Sunset, and we see it again on
Truly
Haven.
Mr. 4K here.
Be faster.
Here,
Last player
apparently
standing.
is gonna be tuning in
Standing.
to Abyssal Cup today as Trap gets his third 4K
One
of
enemy
this
remaining.
match. I mean, it's a 1v3 as well. I mean, can you ask him to be playing better? I mean, he is fantastic right now.
Yeah, and they didn't have to expend any ultimates there at all. But to be fair, it was that individual player of Trams that so well played there. Scarlet, they just gave him 1v1s essentially. And plus the missing info as well just
My camera is destroyed.
comes to advantage of Raw in that situation. And another default here from Scarlet. They need to find a hit, but Trams extending onto long finds one. Zach with the trade. Chili finds the teleport from Roki, but might get caught out by Roki. Roki finds 2, and that's Seaside for the taking again. And Zach, with that neural theft, will know the positions of these role players. Nira, slight whiff onto Lost Kitten, but that doesn't matter. They have the advantage
Spike
in
planted.
terms of numbers. They will hear the rotates come through B, as the positioning in CT is so good.
Yeah, and I mean they're gonna be sandwiched here if they go for this retake until they can do something about either or here. As Zach holds down long, and then as the two players Ramen and Roki gonna be holding in their own spawn, and they're gonna be going here. They're going to be giving this a good go.
With the spikes planted open, it's just gonna be hard. They don't have any smokes at all, and the
One enemy remaining.
the kill comes through, I guess, and Ekra has to save this operator. Roki on the hunt,
Oh, getting a bit
but
dangerous.
unable to find it. Roki dies to the
Oh.
spike, a little questionable. They don't have much money either.
Yeah, I mean their eco. That's a slight mistake that could turn the balance. I mean, you don't want to be making these small mistakes. 'Cause it's gonna add up eventually. I mean, right now it's 4-4.
Duck.
Like there's no breathing room for either side.
Yeah, at all, and Roki, that was just
One enemy remaining.
such.
Yeah, maybe you should have
Such
stuck to the Guardian
discipline.
instead.
Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah. Trams,
I mean, he's
though,
back on the Guardian.
true. Trams, though, with the Blade Storm again, but no need to pop it just yet. Raw has a healthy economy. Roki almost chopped off the head of Trams. It's Echo still with the operator, just trying to find a pick on Scarlet. They know that Scarlet typically does these mid defaults, but now it just looks like they're just leaning towards A, the non-stack site for Raw, so potentially a retake here. Runner back popped from X Prismo, but stored out by these trap wires. Yura though on the high angle, able to find two players of Raw,
Spike
Loskin
planted.
and Angeli, and that's a spike down. Echo just trying to find a rifle and dive into the site. A miss off the util there. Not able to find anyone. It's 2v4, a huge task. They still have smokes, but they're playing in pairs. They're playing crossfires. It's gonna be so hard. Just don't peek,
One enemy remaining.
and you will get the round.
And Scarlet again finally retake this lead. I mean, Roar wins 4 in a row, but then they've been stopped. They've been taken over again, and Scarlet is back in the driver's seat here, off the backs of, I mean, just a pretty solid execute. I mean, they did have the Cypher util there, but it was a bit misplayed, a bit disconnected there from UNSW Roar, which is a little bit uncharacteristic based on what we've seen so far today.
I mean, considering Nero just got the 2 opening picks on that X deck, it was pretty hard to, retake at all. But still, well played to McCrory Scarlet. They are finding their footing, like we said. And now it's Raw on the eco deficit. Swag opting to buy a shotgun at Bucky as Scarlet look to push into B, potentially a fake, as Ramen has the spike towards Garage. Drone will find the shoulder of Swag. Scarlet, they will back away here. Oh, Hunter's Fury gets popped. Not able to find any players just yet. Gets nearer, but the trade coming through from X Prismo. Trams with the Blade Storm, whiffs. But the Mural's death will show their positioning. Spikes on B, but they're gonna
Ryan
look.
gets a classic kill?
Yeah, we'll let it slide. He had a Bucky, fair enough. Scarlet, though, looking to pivot over to A, the empty site, unable to find any players. Raw has the man advantage, but they need to clear out a lot here. From the shadows into heaven. Swag's gonna commit, and Roki is gonna catch him out. X Prismo will be able to find
Enemy remaining.
Crams, a little whiff, but nonetheless able to find him. Echo, interesting saturate. Still a 1v2. Paranoia comes through. They're just trying to delay the defuse. And Echo shut down. Scarlet up by 2 rounds. 6-4. We've seen them with a 4-round lead. Can they extend it back to 4 again?
Yeah, I mean, Roki there, I mean, just absolutely fatal there. A bit unfortunate there for Trams, but I mean, he just outplays Swag.
One enemy
That's
remaining.
here. And I mean, they play the 1v2 perfectly. Again, it's another crossfire. At the very least, both of these teams make such a good use of crossfires. Their mechanics in terms of that way, I mean, they're both like right up there with each other.
Yeah, absolutely. And there were a lot of ultimates expended that round for Raw, and just no value found at all. Scarlet running that mid default again, just trying to, you know, poke and prod. We've said this again and again. It looks the same every single time, but in the end, it's just the clutches. And Swag spotted atop of Gong. Will fall down. As Scarlet, they play the block, they bait the pushes, and Echo gets punished. That's the opening flag for Scarlet, and that's all they need to get into this round again.
Yeah, and UNSW maybe getting a little bit desperate here. I mean, that's an uncharacteristic swing from Echo. I mean, he just goes and dies. I feel like they're starting to feel like they need to make these hero plays.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have much info either. Sure, they're pushing, but Scarlet, they're not giving any info at all. You only have that Sova, so it's not really hard to find that passive info, even with the Cypher of Chile. Scarlet here will find the execute onto C, and Zach with the spam will find
30
Chile.
seconds left.
And Raw, they're on a deficit again. I don't think
Spike planted.
Raw has seen any of the Scarlet plays except for Echo.
Last player
Camzo
standing.
were able to find
Team
one to Nero,
Ace.
but traded out. Team Ace for Scarlet.
And it's another
round
crossfire
before
to
the
clean
switch.
that one up. I mean, Scarlet is starting to show their mechanics, their like team play here on this second map of Haven.
Yeah, absolutely. To be fair, UNSW Raw, they did have a little off by just trying to invest into this final round so they can close the gap. However, if Scarlet does find the round here, Raw will enter the half at a huge deficit. This is default again. Keep seeing it time and time again. Oh, Ramen with the opening pick.
Here.
Again, it's the duelists of UNSW Raw that keeps getting picked out here. But a little bait and switch play from the C long angle. Will they find any value to pick up the pace is the question. Roki playing patiently as the spike for Scarlet is leaning towards A. Contact might be made here. And yes, it is made. Echo finds one. Swag gets the second. Saturate onto Ramen. Echo does find him. And the script has flipped. The script has flipped. It's 2v3 now for UNSW Raw. They have the advantage.
destroyed. Got
As
taken out.
Scarlet, they trying to get onto
player standing.
B side, but no, it's Lost Kitten. The A side anchor able to catch the players out, and that investment into that
Switching
previous
sides.
round
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned.
shows its dividends
Sometimes
as
old
Raw
ways are
close the
best.
gap back to 2 and hopefully find a pistol here, or else Scarlet will extend their lead again 2-3.
Yeah, and I mean, as you mentioned before, this is an attacker side of the map, so even though UNSW Roar is kind of coming on the back foot here, I mean, they're going to take 5 on that defensive half if they can afford it. And now they look ready to just, I mean, slam into Zach here, like, who barely has any backup. I mean, there is X-Prismo in Garage, but it looks like they're just gonna attempt their run-it-down playstyle, which hasn't
Yeah.
looked that good on the defense, but could show its investments in attack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Doing a thing.
It's just gonna be a huge rush here. Hopefully, the light speed will pass the traps, and traps do get past. Echo with that back side space, able
Spike
to be
planted.
taken, and now it's a full 5v5 retake. Nero with the opening frag onto Echo. Paranoid comes through from both teams, but X-Prismo coming out from Garage, able to find 2. And it's 2v3 now.
enemy
Raw on the
remaining.
back foot. Chili gets spotted with the recon bolt, and Nero with the 3k. That's Scarlet with another pistol. 2 for 2 pistols between both teams. And Scarlet, like I said earlier, it's definitely 3.
Let's use that.
And that was such a clean retake there
Yeah, I
from
mean-
Macquarie.
They are looking absolutely adjusted now. Maybe the first map was just a little bit of nerves, but now they're out here. They're showing us why they made it to the semifinal in the first place on this Haven map.
Absolutely, man.
That goes
Yeah,
there.
I mean, just does so well to get this 3K, and now he can afford an Outlaw even. The
this is
Eco
nice.
Punisher.
Yeah, I mean, yes, overall, they don't have any shields at all, so
Cage
worthy
trigger.
investment as they look to just slam B Garage here. Stack, though, from Scarlet is towards A. It doesn't matter if they have the guns for it. Look at Echo, though. So much space gained inside the Garage. Oh, but the curveball gets trans, but X-Prisoner does not clear that angle. Roki is tagged really, really low here. One tap to aim pistol. But Ramen able to catch Chili on the lurk. A 3v4 now for UNSW Raw. Whether Scarlet can convert this anti-eco is a question, as Roki is pretty low. If Raw can find the frag, they will even it out. And honestly, Scarlet's probably just gonna play retake simulator here. They hear the Cypher util, and they know
30 seconds left.
that the push, the counter push, is coming.
Yeah, I
Fun.
mean, UNSW can really only hope to get this this plant money down. I don't think they have a very good chance to win this round unless we see some major heroics.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, maybe. I
Last
take that
player
back.
Wait a minute! What the hell
Sorry.
just happened?
Someone run that back. I want to see that again. Brokey, I mean, sorry, Swag, how did you win that out?
Yeah, I mean, we were just talking about like this. They might just have to pay.
One
Love to see this from Swag.
Bandit value, man. And they buffed that thing
Yeah.
too. You know?
I mean, they funneled through a single area, so Scarlet just got fragged down.
Yeah, I mean, just an aim lapse routine, you know, grid shot.
For sure. And Chili now with that Outlaw, the Eco Punisher, like you said. As you can see here, Scarlet, they don't have any shields at all. As Raw descend onto this A site.
Yeah, they got the support miles upon UNSW Roar.
Yeah. Scarlet able to play inside that site smoke. Ramen gets sprayed out.
One enemy
And
remaining.
Chili finds another onto Nero. All down to Zach, Sheriff and a Dream. But Raw has the guns. They have the advantage. All they need to do is just hold their angles. Zach spots Trams, but Trams with the better rifle will tag him down way, way further there. Also, Zach able to find one. But Raw won't let him escape. Raw close the gap. Back down to 1. Looking almost even again. And Corey, they're on like half shields again.
Yeah, but they've dropped the Outlaw. It's a rifle v rifle at this point.
Yeah, I mean, if Raw invests into an Outlaw here, it would be so good for economy, considering that Scarlet have to play on half shields. In Valorant, you need to buy your utility first before the rifles, unless obviously you can out-aim them. But in this case, I guess not. They're just looking to frag it out. As Raw descend onto C-side, Zach gets paranoid and Echo, the opening frag, onto Zach. A 4v5 now for Scarlet. All Raw
Spike
need to do
planted.
is just play for trades. Raw probably knows where all these players are. Running back hops for X-Prismo, but the Saturate able to slow them down. Nero, though, able to find one from Garage. X-Prismo able to tag down Swag. Echo gets shut down. It's all down to Chili Lost Kitten.
Last player standing.
But the lurk, the late lurk coming through from Lost Kitten, will they be able to find it? Roki's holding it. A little whiff.
Oh,
And Scarlet come out on top.
There was a world,
There
but
was
it's
a
not
world.
this world. Scarlet will not allow them to catch up, maintain the round lead.
Just a little nervous there from Swag. He was able to clutch out that last round, but this round, unfortunately, not.
Yeah, I mean, I was starting to. I believed it was gonna happen. I mean, that's the effect that they've had on me. I mean, we've seen these players like pull miraculous plays from out of nowhere, and I mean, at some point the miracles dry up.
Yeah, from their back pocket, man. And now, looking at this 17th round of the map, both teams have 2 ultimates each as Raw again opt to flood down into C-site. And Zack and Nira in
down,
close range
C.
positions, able to find
One enemy remaining.
these players. It's all down to Chili, caught out with his knife by Nira, but just pulling back. All they need to do is just play patiently. Chili catches Roki out in the open, but it's a tall task. The hot hands will have to push him out of that position there. A 1v4, whether Chili can find a way into this round is the question. He gets one, but Zack instantly shut down.
No charges left.
The Cypher diff.
Scarlet with double digits. And they're looking really not good. I mean, they need this better guard here from the Roar, and they're going to have to fall back down into an eco. I mean, their money's a little bit like messy. I mean, Lost Kitten here is gonna full buy, but the rest of the team going to offer a bit of a cheaper buy. Never mind. He sold it. Ignore what I said.
But still, you know, UNSW Raw, they have to find a way to get back into this map, or else they will be forced to play the decider of Ascent if Scarlet continue to advance onto this momentum that they're gaining. Raw on the eco with Sheriffs looking to potentially flood onto C, but Spike is left in a lobby behind window. Nero, look at that positioning. He's gonna call his teammates to extend out onto A, just trying to find where these players are. And by now they should know it's gonna be a B exec. There's no players found from either extremity.
Yeah, and it's gonna be up to Roki by himself on B to hold this.
Yeah, and look how much space they got in Roki. Can they find one? Yes! A snap onto Echo's head.
Blinding.
And then a follow-up onto Lost Kitten. But unable to find any more players. Nero, though, updrafted over the trap wire. Roki with a trade in C-Link. They know it's going to be an A exec. Ramen will hear the paranoia come out from Swag. 2v4. Swag has to find a pick here. Does have the Stinger, can play close range. But the flank coming through from Nira with Chili low will definitely catch them out. Guard. Swag gets one. But they're loading onto each other. Chili gets one. Chili gets two somehow.
He turns around, but just not enough. Chili. I mean, we've seen this man work magic before. But at some point, you gotta stop believing in the tooth there.
Yeah, I mean, Roki, though, almost had an ace.
Yeah, I mean, he almost did. I don't want to jinx him, though. I don't want to jinx him.
Got a little greedy. But nonetheless, UNSW Raw will lose another round, extending the point lead to 7-11.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Absolutely.
This goes here.
And now it looks like they want to
This goes
just give
here.
a good old A hit a try here. Maybe a bit of a fake here using trams.
Camera taken out.
Yeah, 7-11, it is not a good call for UNSW Raw. They have all ultimates online. If they have to expend it here, or else Scarlet will reach map point. Fighting on all extremities, just trying to find a pick, but paying patiently. The triple swing from Scarlet will catch Echo. That's a convergent pass down. And now looks like Raw will just execute on this C site. No smokes coming through just yet, as Swag is all the way onto A. Will not be able to find any players on the flank. Hunter Shuri comes out but a little too late. We'll find no tags at all. What is Swag gonna do here? From the shadows comes through, but could it be too late? Chili, the sole player on site, can he find the frag? Yes, he does, but traded out by X Prismo. Hunter Shuri comes through from Lost Kittens. Neural Threat from Zach.
Last player standing.
But it's a 1v3 now. Roki's on the spike. And Scarlet will take it to map point. Ladies and gentlemen, we might see it go the distance. It's 7-12 now. Map point. I've said it again.
Match point.
Yeah,
She said it again.
Yeah, she said it again. You're just 3 rounds, folks.
Yeah.
I mean, Scarlet, I mean, they've made such a miraculous recovery. Nera especially has been playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah.
As Echo is struggling a little bit on this map. I feel like his like pushes have been
he's
like
getting punished a lot.
punished a lot more. I feel like they're getting used to this style of play.
And Raw, they're just gonna try and slam this A side, but X Prismo in this brick position will catch one onto Trams. Curveball comes through, and the spray down from X Prismo.
Cage triggered.
Sure, Chili finds two, but can he find another one? No, X Prismo on for the ace. The Echo instantly shuts that down. Has to retreat, does not have the spike. Both players from Scarlet instantly on the ace site. Convergent paths still available, but no other utility for Echo all the way down on 81 HP with the regen shield. Scarlet looking to re-explore the rest of the map, make sure that nothing else has been found. Does have the trapwire over to Garage, the spy cam over to C-Long, and the flank will be coming through. Echo is definitely not aware of this at all. He needs to find a little bit of info, needs to hear anything at all, but Scarlet will just not give. Spike not blinded for him now, Echo. Nira and Zach will play twos. Just gonna be a slow and steady retake. Echo just dry of information. But Zach pops from heaven. The convergent pass comes through. Can he find one? Nira taps and Echo with the clutch.
Yeah, and I just mentioned this. He was struggling, but he finds the nerve, the steel to win this round for Reunions of Aurora. Keep them in this map.
Yeah, someone talk about Caster's curse. Echo just instantly showed up that round.
Fantastic round from him there. Keeping Reunions of Aurora alive, keeping their dreams alive of this possible 2-0.
My ultimate.
Player standing.
Almost had the ace there.
One enemy
Almost
remaining.
closed it out from the Corey
Back in the
Scarlet. But no, in the end, it's all down to Echo. Still, Scarlet on map point. Still has 4 rounds to play with, so it's not just the end yet, but they have to save. They don't have the economy just yet. As Raw will have to force again. But 2 players on half shields, Echo and Chili. But they're playing this really, really slow. Inserting Swag into this A-long for any potential re-hit. Gets spotted as Roki with the judge. Might find a player here, gets one, but Echo with the instant trade. Trapwire instantly taken down as Zach hears the rotates come through from Raw. Spike gets planted down. And Chili though, able to catch these players off guard. Zach with a slight miss onto Lost Kitten, gets one. But Chili with the instant trade. The knife, the thorn in the sides of McCoy Scarlet. Gets his third onto X Prismo. Ramen with the Sheriff. That's all to his name. No rifles around him. Trying to get close. And yes, gets one onto Chili, but tagged down to 85 HP. It's a 1v2 as Echo closes it out again. Caster's curse hits again. Echo is showing up towards his latter end of Haven.
That trade and that finish. I mean, for a time for him to show up, this is the best time. This is when they need him the most. We need to see that echo from the first map. That echo that's been so prominent throughout this year of tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, it's just so well played from Macquarie Scarlet so far, but Echo, the heroics. Mira finds Echo, as we mentioned him, but nothing comes to fruition just yet. Still even numbers on both sides. A minute 20 to play with. 3 rounds for Raw to take it to overtime. There is a lot on the line here.
Yeah, and it looks like UNSW is gonna be eyeing B here with the way that but Spike goes down.
Spike down
Nero
mid.
peeks out garage and finds it. But Echo crawling up, creeping up towards long, will be spotted by Nera. And it's looking like they're gonna have to back off. I mean, it doesn't look like they've given up on B just yet though, as Trams is holding the spot, as Lost Kitten is holding Spike nearby.
Yeah, Roki, the sole anchor for Scarlet, sitting back in Gong. Whether Raw will clear it out is the question. The Stripwire is on both extremities, so they don't have to worry about any flanks. Roki
30
gets
seconds left.
instantly shut down. Cam with another pick. Lost Kitten following up. X-Prismo gets shut down while in the running back. Spike goes down here for Raw. As goes down to the duelist of Scarlet. Nera with one onto Chili. But all the role players are trying to face X-Prismo here. Are they aware?
Last
No.
player standing.
I mean, yes, Lost Kitten. Able to
1v2.
find it. 1v2. The plastic comes out. And Echo able to close it out again. That was really, really close.
Yeah,
Lost Kitten aware of the Nera flank.
that was
as-
huge.
Yeah, that was so huge. Just a second of a delay in reaction time to Nero entering that site would have meant a complete different story there. But in the end, like Doctor Strange in Endgame, there is only one.
In 14 million universes.
Yeah, there is one. This could be the one for UNSW Raw to take it to overtime.
Yeah, Scarlet back down on a weaker buy here.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see a huge fight coming through from A side as both duelists from Scarlet look to take this sewer space. No, it does give respect. Swag gets hugged down, same as Ramen. They look to refight this this A-long area. Echo though gets one. Ramen with the trade onto Lost Kitten. That's their initiator down. Still, Raw wants to fight into this site. And Nera able to find one. Swag gets tagged down so low with that shock dart. Ramen with the soul rifle on the side of Scarlet
Not like this.
is individually holding this site down. No Echo, no Trams,
Here.
no Duelist on the side of
One
Raw
enemy
to
remaining.
take them into overtime as Ramen with the 4K
Defenders win.
on the
will-
Bulldog as well.
on the Bulldog. The Soul Rifle will take Scarlet into
Map 3.
Map 3, the distance. This series is what we've been asking for. The first map, an absolute stomp from UNSW Raw. But the second map, Macquarie Scarlet find their footing and extend this series to Ascent. Don't go anywhere. We will be back soon with Ascent Map 3 for the last spot in the Abyssal Cup finals. We will see you in a moment. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to map 3 of the last semi-finals for Abyssal Cup. It is between UNSW Raw and Macquarie Scarlet. I'm joined here by my co-caster Gilo, and we've been covering the entire semi-finals for you today. And what a series it has been so far. Start of the day, we had UNSW Howl against UCID.
Hello, Snackback X Nuggies.
Yep. And, UNSW Howl, WOOF, just got on top, able to close it out with a quick 2-0 series, 13-7 on Lotus, then 13-8 on Ascent. Now, the current series that you're watching, ladies and gentlemen, we had a huge dominant sunset coming through from UNSW Raw with a 13-1 against Macquarie Scarlet. But then, on Haven, Macquarie Scarlet came back to extend the series to Ascent, 13-10. It was getting close towards the end, but in the end, they were able to close it out. Now, Ascent agents have been picked, and it's another double duelist. I think it's a mirror matchup here.
It is, and this is do or die. There's no next map after this. Whoever wins this map goes on to the grand finals tomorrow.
Talk about EMEA. Sorry, they're just a little plain, but
I mean, there's a Phoenix. That's fun to watch,
I guess if you don't flash it yourself.
Yeah, someone specific or
maybe, but either way, right? This do or die here. They're playing for the final spot in the Abyssal Cup. Sponsored by Zowie by BenQ, by the way. These players are playing at WY Gaming Sydney, which is, owned by Zowie. They have all the peripherals there for the players to play at. And, looking at the tournament so far that we've had, it has just been spectacular. And just closing on this series today is just simply amazing. And you don't want to miss anything just yet, because the finals are tomorrow, by the way, at 2 p.m. We already have one of the UNSW teams, UNSW WOOF, already settled there. Now we will see whether it's going to be Macquarie Scarlet or it's going to be the battle of the UNSW teams, Howl versus WOOF.
WOOF versus Raw.
Sorry, I keep. My
Just
fault.
too many teams, man.
Too many teams. Yeah.
Teams.
Either way, it's about an animal.
Yeah, it's all like sounds
all
animals make.
It's animal sounds.
Yeah.
Howl, woof, roar.
Yep. I'm pretty sure there was a meow too, wasn't there?
Oh, maybe.
Bro, I'll make a new team, UNSW Ribbit.
What other sounds?
Neigh for horses.
Neigh. Sorry, neigh would be cold. Ooh, what's it?
UNSW hiss, like snakes.
Oh yeah, UNSW quack.
Ooh, quack, yeah.
Quack, yeah.
It makes you sound like a quack doctor though. I don't know if that's aura. UNSW squeak.
Ooh. Quick up here.
I mean, look. These players are raring to go.
UNSW,
as the timer starts to tick down, they're getting in position. This is do or die.
Yeah, for UNSW chirp.
I was like, UNSW caca.
Cacaw, yeah. American Eagle sounds.
Yeah.
Alright, time is ticking down. Mid-space is the name of the game here on Ascent, and it looks like Macquarie Scarlet gonna copy the books of UNSW in that previous series on the pistol round, just looking for that mid-space, but just trying to find a pick here, and a tag onto Lost Kitten. Scarlet does get no heals in both compositions except for the self-heal Phoenix there, as Raw aim to insert swag up into Pizza. The rest of the team looking to go towards this A space.
And they're just
Wait.
gonna sneak through 3 here.
Crams does get spotted by the spy cam as the rest of Scarlet will begin to rotate. Found the trap wire and door goes down. 5v5 retake here for Macquarie
planted.
Scarlet. A lot to play for. And the flank grip has not been broken just yet. It's gonna let Raw know the 2 avenues that the retakes will come through. No frags just yet. It's just little dings and tags as
Watch your eyes.
Echo finds 2 in heaven.
Player
Swag with the
standing.
right click onto Nira and Prismo. All down to Roki, gets 1 onto Trams, but Swag gets the 3k, closing it out for Universal Raw. That's the pistol round on attack, by the way, on Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, Roar's hungry. They want it. I mean,
Yeah.
I forgot to mention this, but there's been quite a few swaps in the roles here. I mean, Chili now on the Smoke, Echo now on the Sentinel, and Swag back on Duelist. I mean, they're kind of going around, but I mean, it seems to be working for them. Everyone seems pretty comfortable. I mean, apparently, according to that one VLR guy, he said that Lev won London because they have 4 Omen players. So
True.
they have 3 Omen players.
Yeah, 1 more and you would win London. It's not there yet.
Yeah.
Tag coming through from Raw onto Prismo. Not gonna opt for a heal just yet. Doesn't have to expend the util. Echo just making his presence here on B site. As the rest of Scarlet aim to funnel through here.
Here.
Look at the positioning. Echo's unaware. The quick turnaround from Echo is he gets 2 crams with 1 onto Roki. That Vandal Prismo though.
planted.
Clean shots with the classic. Vandal's retrieved. Another one.
Last player standing.
Koskinen able to close it out there. Nira, a Sheriff and a Dream. No health. No shields. As the Vandals just keep holding the line. Nira though, clean shots. Can he find another one onto Swag here? Sheriff and a Dream, but no Chili. Able to close it out. A lot of economy damage, especially considering they bought Guardians and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, Scarlet's pretty happy with that. I mean, obviously, they rather win that. In terms of eco damage, I mean, that's pretty damn good. As UNSW Roar looks like they're gonna opt to buy into this round again. They're gonna try to steal this bonus round. As Macquarie Scarlet just gonna do a regular buy-in. I mean, 4 light shields here. If someone had the frame of mind to buy an Outlaw on the side of UNSW Roar, they would be feasting.
Absolutely. A buy round coming through for Scarlet. Back
Cage
spots
triggered.
2 of Raw's players. Not all of them, so A-main could be on their
Camera
minds.
taken
Never
out.
mind, finds the rest.
He sees 4 like
Sees-
different individuals.
Yeah, spots 4, so knows that A is 4 they're taking. As you can see on the minimap, Nira creeping up. And Scarlet, they don't need to rotate many players at all. They know that the hit's coming through. Running back gets popped by Swag as the door gets shut down. No frags just yet. Echo will find the first. Lost Kitten gets another. And that's a 3v5 for
I know
Scarlet as
exactly
Echo gets
where.
another. That's the neural threat online already.
Last player
And
standing.
Nira just gets
Spike planted.
isolated now. Rest of his teammates already shut down. 85 HP and a Dream. Does have a rifle, so can tap these players. Can out-aim these players, but will play it patiently. Will play for exits. Raw, they don't have to aggress at all.
Yeah, now, I mean, it's just Nira by himself again. I mean, he's gonna look for some picks here. Finds the one.
Has to reload. Cloudburst just to stall. Opts to not reload. Stays on 4 bullets. Might be a mistake as
I hate
Echo
visiting
collects the
on
3rd.
ground, Doctor.
And Raw extend their lead to 3 here. Bit of deja vu from Sunset.
Yeah, I mean, Echo, again, he's starting off this map pretty damn strong. I mean, like we said, he was a little slow on Haven, but he warmed back up, and now he's back to firing like at max capacity as Chili also just hasn't died yet at all.
Yeah, for sure. And now Scarlet on the back foot again. having to buy these sheriffs. Marshall for Prisma though, but none of the Raw players are playing without shields, so no body shots. Has to be a headshot for a kill. Huge fight coming through B main though. It's Prismo, tries to tag his players. Nothing just yet. Ramen gets spotted by the spy cam. But Swag and Echo in mid. And B main will find these players. However,
Oh,
Scarlet,
Trams.
they're
with a
able to
flank.
yeah, Trams with the flank, but Scarlet, they're able to find these rifles that have fallen, but Roki spots Trams on the flank. Flank on flank. And B-side's completely open as Echo overextends. Roki able to find him. Spike goes down on B. Chili and a dream. Can he extend the lead to 4? Does not know that all of Scarlet players are bunched up together. Finds one onto Roki. Paranoia to stall. 2 versus 1. Holding the line. Can he find one? Yes, he does!
It's a 1v1.
1v1, and yes, he clutches it out!
A 1v3 for Chili. Secures the round. 4-0 here for Roar.
Talk about hot sauce. That was spicy.
One
from
enemy remaining.
Chili. I'm getting cold in here, man.
Yeah, and it's like we have the heater on, but Chili's just hotter. He's on fire. Maybe he should be on Phoenix instead.
Yeah, perhaps. And he has the From the Shadows here just to probably bait rotates.
I mean,
Either way, though.
he has been so clutch today.
Yeah. Draw with 4.
Cover going out.
And Roki putting that smoke there for a potential line reposition, but Raw will re-clear this as they descend onto A site. No setup here from Scarlet. Pram though is tagged down
It's over.
to
You're
1
dead.
HP. Run it back, gets popped by X Prismo, but the hot hands able to stall it out. Curveball comes through, but is all stalled out. Chili opts to reposition, gets caught out in the open, but Lost Kitten able to save his teammate as Swag pushes through the wall, and Trams able to close it out.
Yeah, it's just a duelist show for that round. Trams and Swag making the plays needed to keep them alive.
And
there.
Lost Kitten able to help out his team from A main. Roar on 5.
On Ascent as well, the defender side of the map.
Yeah, I know. And they completely outread Scarlet's setup. The Cypher is towards B. All you need to do is slam A, and they have nothing to respond with, especially with the double duelist. If you can out-predict your opponents, you can win out the round, and that's what Raw just did.
Yeah, and they're hoping to find some magic here with the Blade Storm. As it looks like UNSW Roar will just opt for a bit of a B stack here.
Yeah, they have the run it back available, but there's so much space gained by Nira.
I'm a little worried here.
Yeah, might catch Lost Kitten. Yes, that's the spike.
B.
Spike will get taken from the shadows potentially. No Chili. Oh no, gets caught out. A little whiff. But numbers in the way of Scarlet. Zach, the sole anchor in Boathouse. Can he find one? No, not yet. As Swag able to sweep him out from Boathouse. Running back popped.
No, you.
Swag finds one, instantly traded out. Nira gets Echo.
Player standing.
All down to Nira, low HP. And the spam down coming in from Swag. What a play, 6-0 for Raw.
Yeah, 4K from Swag, really stylish play from him. He pops to run it back, I mean instantly gets a
Yeah,
trade
no
out.
hesitation at all.
Anyone need something?
Everyone is firing on all cylinders here for UNSW Roar. They want this win. You know, they said, yo, we tried to make the comeback on Haven and it didn't work out. We're not even going to be in a position where we need to make a comeback.
And look at the ultimates they have here. Trams can entry with that Blade Storm or potentially play close up with it. Lost Kitten plays back after the spike plant, you know, just to delay anything at all. As Scarlet, they have to force here and Trams with the pick onto Ramen. Ramen cannot find his footing in this map. He's 0-6. Trams instantly shut down. Doesn't need that Blade Storm. But can he find Nira on this off angle? Bottom mid. Rest of his teammates though. Pushing onto B. Contact made as Nira backs off into market. Rest of the role players able to find their picks as Scarlet. No, the execute onto B side. Zach. Oh, little whiff onto Trams. As it's gonna end up in a 2v4 for Scarlet. So much to ask for here. No ultimates online. X-Prismo has all the utility he needs, but can he find anything? Roki finds one of his counterpart.
Last player standing.
Swag instantly shuts him down. The trade comes through as X-Prismo caught out in the open with the curveball. Trams a 3K. And Raw with the 7th round on the board. Round 8 upcoming. Echo with the Neural Theft online now.
Yeah, I mean, UHN continue this dominant showing, but it doesn't quite feel the same as their original Sunset, like 13-1. Like, obviously, they are dominating right now, but it's feeling a lot more heroic this map instead of like the organized, like proper play that they had on Sunset. And obviously, I mean, if you have the momentum, if you have like, if you're just hitting your shots, and what does it matter? But there, it doesn't. I don't think it's completely over just yet.
Yeah, Scarlet looking to just take a fight here, B main. The Cypher setup is over on A, where Spike is so not the right read here from Raw, but they can definitely out-aim these players any time of the day. As Echo finds one, Neural Theft comes online, curveball, catches him out, and that's a gun for Scarlet. A 4v4 though. Positions of the Scarlet players are known. As Zach gets instantly taken down, Trams on the lurk, instantly shut down by Nira though.
Watch your eyes.
One enemy remaining.
Swag again and again will find those frags. Raw on 8. Deja vu from Sunset. They were 8-0 up
Before Roki made the play.
Before Roki made the play.
One enemy
with
remaining.
Macquarie Scarlet. If the script is right from Sunset, we swear we did not repeat. The players, they're going off their own script here, honestly. Yeah, we might see Macquarie Scarlet come back on this round, and then Raw continue rolling into round 11 for themselves.
We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Early fights coming in, but Nira is the one who comes out tagged. Flag with the runner back, keeps pushing through the hot hands and finds Ramen!
He cannot catch a break.
Ramen, no kills found at all. As Raw descend onto B site, has to find these players though. Nira tagged down. Echo finds Zach. Roki with the trade, but frags going in the way of UNSW Raw, and the script is flipped. 9-0, 13-0 on the cards for Raw, and Scarlet unable to respond. The economy is in absolute shambles.
Yeah, I mean, even if he was defeated, I mean, look at that. Prisma should be getting that kill on Trams any day of the week, but he just doesn't. I mean, I feel like they just feel pressured right now.
I mean, we saw, Scarlet use a timeout, on Haven. Surely they pull it out again here, especially if you're 9-0 down.
We'll have to see.
Apparently not. It's just looking for fights. Nira gets one. Trades coming through in favor of Scarlet. They have the advantage now, but can they capitalize off of it? No. Actually,
Oh, Ramen finally takes down somebody.
trades coming through, but can they close it out? That is the question. Echo on the line, gets spotted by Roki, but able to sneak into Switch. But can he find a frag onto Roki? Roki's holding the tight angle. Will he lazy clear this? No, he won't. Gets one.
Last player standing.
Ramen with the trade. Chili though able to pick up the spike in B main and will rotate over to A. Decides to smoke off tree. No spy cam to spot it. Hopefully, Zach will hear it. Yes, he will, as Ramen will follow him onto
30
A
seconds
side.
left.
We'll hear the shrouded step onto side. Chili spike down. 40 seconds for Scarlet to play with here as Ramen finds the first 3 kills of this map for himself and clutches Scarlet into their first round of the map.
Yeah, if there was a time to come alive, Ramen just found it.
Yeah. What kind of ramen you reckon he likes?
I mean, I love my tongue. I love my pork ramen. My tongue.
Fair
like
enough.
if you go to Gumshara by Tan Hall.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
no, don't make me hungry. I haven't eaten. I haven't eaten today.
My fault. I mean, Scarlet's getting pretty hungry here, to be honest. They have
Exactly.
4 ultimates available, so another push potentially.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, that shows you. I mean, Ramen, he was 0-9, but he's still in it. He's still in it to win, and he finds the important 3K to give them their first round.
Yeah. Now, Nira pops the Blade Storm. Economy not in their favor, so perfectly fair. Just looking to extend their reach in a lobby. Instantly dives through. Crowded step to escape the A fight from Chili. And contact being made here by UNSW Raw as Scarlet play the double. They will trade out each other. Ramen, our drone just to clear out mid, spots Trams, and will get pressured out there. UNSW Raw. Spike though is towards the side of A.
With
As
Tram.
Trams though, Nira with the overextension onto Catwalk. Most of Scarlet players though leaning towards that B site.
Yeah.
Dark cover to close this A site for Raw.
Prisma might be going for timing. Has to
But-
back off.
Yeah, with that hot hands.
Planted.
And Trams might have the timing here. Oh, backstab though from X Prisma. It's a 2v4 for UNSW Raw. But they don't have any advantage at all.
Last
They need to
player
take the
standing.
fight. If the fights they will lose. As
Really?
X Prismo will close out the round for Scarlet, closing the gap 2-7. Still a huge task, especially considering Raw still has to play their defensive half.
Exactly, and I mean, if that timing went any differently, I feel like Trams gets
Last
that kill.
round
So
in the
it looks
half.
like the Goddess of Fortune is starting to smile upon Scarlet. They don't want to end it just yet, as they now have 3 ults going into this final half. They can secure a classic 9-3 curse here if they do their best. Even though apparently it's 210 is the new curse. But
This
you've
goes
been watching
here.
Oh,
Stage
yeah.
2 recently.
Yeah, I mean, Mel brought it out on Twitter. I was like, oh, yeah, no,
Here.
fair enough, fair enough. Frost on the podcast?
Yeah. Which one?
Good question. Swag with opening pick onto Nira.
Joke's
And
over.
from the shadows, just reposition coming in from Scarlet. Zac instantly shuts down his counterparts, run it back. However, Raw are able to take position into switch as Trams takes advantage of that Hunter's Fury popped out by Ramen, but the sight anchors from
down,
Roki
B.
and Zac
One enemy remaining.
Raw able to shut Raw down, and it's 9-3. Scarlet close the gap even further. Raw though still
Switching
with the
sides.
advantage, 4 rounds until they win it out, and Scarlet bring back a little bit of life there.
I mean, it's a pretty triumphant last 3 rounds. I mean, obviously it's still a 9-3, but that momentum, that's real.
That is very, very true. But who knows what can happen here. Kari Scarlet on the attacking side. Remember, it's a mirror matchup, so we might see a mirror attack side. But if Raw can play their defense correctly, they can definitely win out this map and series.
I will rip the light from them.
Swag instantly shut down there by Scarlet. X Prismo already has 2 ults for himself. And they opt to back off now. Roll will hear this, closes the door to instantly break it back down.
And they're going to aggress through mid this time.
Yeah, but Chili is ready. Gonna jiggle peek. Algren spots him, has to back off. Paranoia just to stall that little bit longer. It's the rest of Scarlet begin to back off. It's just Nero insert into tree. And it looks like Scarlet might opt to lean back towards B here. However, Raw can... Oh, it's a little weird here. But Trams might be get caught in the open. No, he gets 2! And the spike! Yes, and the spike, but the positioning from the rest of Scarlet. Oh, Ramen's tag so low. Nero and Ramen, they're both 1 HP.
How's things gone so wrong for Scarlet?
And Trams inserted into spawn. Echo with the frag. They're both solo, Ramen and Nira. And Trams will hear this. All you need is just a bullet to their body.
4K. Trams absolutely
One enemy
insane
remaining.
performance today.
What am I watching, man? Trams running them over.
Yeah, he might actually be a tram. He might be a light rail. He might run them over.
Yep. 2-2 goes Trams.
And looks like Scarlet's gonna opt for the classic G2 Stinger Light Shield buy, even without a plan.
I think that came from center.
Really?
20.
I mean,
G23.
G2 were the ones that actually were good with it.
Yeah, but was G2 around in 22?
No.
Yeah,
That's okay. I like Sentinels more anyway, but
Thank
I
you.
gotta give credit where credit's due, even
That's
if I
true.
hate gold too.
Here.
Yeah.
But
Well-
this isn't about them. This is about UNSW versus Corey Scarlet.
And the full stack from Scarlet is coming through from B side. Dive onto side. They hear this as Lost Kitten holds his position. So Psych is taken. Nero trying to find a frag, unable to catch as Lost Kitten protects Chili's position.
Tram stakes out the lure.
Last player standing.
Roki, it's all down to him.
He has been good for them.
Stinger though, try to step back into backside, step into her hot hands, but unable to clear it out. And Raw find their 11th. 2 rounds to go. Trams 1 ult point away from the Blade Storm. Whether Raw goes into a really bad eco, they still have that Blade Storm available. And you know, this round is solid.
Last player
Might
standing.
get double digits on the board for the kills.
Yeah, and it's honestly, it's gonna be sad because they have to have a bad buy going into this because they forced up the Stingers, but they didn't manage to win the round. So it's likely going 3-12 here.
Yeah, hopefully.
And now they're gonna start, I mean, Scarlet here, looks like they wanna just try to lock on B and mid as Trams going to try to find a pick with the Outlaw.
Yeah, just trying to find the fights here in mid. Chili gets the first. That's X Prismo down. No run it back as Nira catches the timing onto Trams while reloading. Swag not able to find the head. Nira has the Outlaw curveball to catch.
Going up.
Roki as Raw, the rest
Spike down
of
mid.
the team will be able to find frags for themselves. Lost Kitten onto
Last player standing.
Ramen and Echo onto his counterpart Zach. Roki, Bandit and a Dream. If that ult orb is oh, never mind. Forget what I said.
It's 12-3.
It's 12-3. That is right.
Match
And
point.
Raw are on the verge of the finals for
Walk off,
the
G.
Abyssal
Going
Cup
up.
2026. And we might see a UNSW derby in the finals. We already have UNSW WOOF. Now we will potentially see UNSW Raw whether Scarlet, though, can find their footing again. They found it on Haven, but can they find it on the brink of death? Paranoia to stall off any pushes, but the hot hand able to stall them out. Prismo with the quick push, with the runner back, able to find one on the swag. Echo able to anchor his own on the site. Fries flying everywhere, and it's all down to X Prismo. And Trams able to close it out. Well done to UNSW Raw.
GG to the Forest Scarlet as well.
Yeah, well played. They had their moments there, but unfortunately, it all comes down to Ascent, where UNSW Raw continue that momentum from Sunset, leading 8-0, then finding that 9-0 to break the script, and then find their footing on their own defense as well. So absolutely well played there from UNSW Raw, and you still have to give credit to Macquarie Scarlet.
Yeah, I mean, they made a damn good go of it. I mean, obviously, it's not as close to the scoreline as you'd want it to be, but I mean, I don't think they played particularly worse. I just think that UNSW Raw was just a lot more prepared and a lot more cohesive as a unit.
Yeah, I mean, they had a lot of firepower as well. So, in the end, Raw will be your series winner, 2-1, 13-1 on Sunset, 10-13 on Haven, and 13-3 on Ascent. And your grand finalists will be UNSW WOOF against UNSW Raw tomorrow at 2 p.m. Sunday, the 26th of July. We will leave you here. We would like to first thank our sponsor, Zowie by BenQ. Thank you for providing our players to play at WY Gaming for, a LAN. Not many opportunities in OCE to play at a LAN, so this is a really, really great way to get everyone involved in the Valorant community, especially for InterVarsity esports. And we will leave you here for now. Don't go anywhere this weekend. We still have the grand finals to play with. It will be a best of 3, not a best of 5, just a heads up. But still, it will be a bagger nonetheless. So from me and Gilo and the rest of the production team, we thank you for watching today, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Have a good one.
Away from the ledge, constantly towing the edge, tempted to plunge, trying these quiet and lungs, trying to drown out the fun. Can you tell me it's not the same out there, freedom in the rain? I'm ready, be living to get ready for thoughts, and so what now? Happy in my bed, stars are shining, reach out to find what's hiding. Slipping sheets side down in silence, strip down, just out behind me, toss and turn, tripping currents, wait and see what comes of yearning. Surround me all around, break the barriers, someone